All right. We begin simply enough. We're going to start with Eclipse. Blood still on your hands, looking at a now deceased Shade. Having ended his life before you got to say what you wanted to say to him, but you have an opportunity to do so now.
I think the first thing she's going to do, because she would notice the knife in his hand and his dead body, she's going to pick it up. And she's going to kneel down in front of his corpse. I am pissed that you left me years ago with no help. But I will say it made me stronger, and it made me meet the most wonderful person in my goddamn life. And in a rage of anger, she's just going to stab the living shit out of his corpse.
Your blade, after a while, you just piercing chunks of wet flesh. It's crunchy, it's grimy. Everyone else being, and in this case, I mean, Blue, Lucian, John, Akron, Indigo, and off to the side, Ryden and Killian will have a chance to respond, but any of you who wish to do so may do so now.
Seeing that the fight has somewhat died down, no obvious enemies in front of us, hearing what sounds just literally like just a wet poodle being stepped over and over again, I'll make not a sprint, but just a fair walk towards Eclipse and put my hand on her shoulder and just calm down, you're good. He is dead. He's very, very dead. You did well. I assume that this is who I think it is?
She trying not to look up, because at this point she has tears of anger going down her face, but nods.
You did good though. So use that energy. Focus it. Take a breath.
I think Lucian will approach. Lucian will approach, still holding Teddy's body, and a solemn look on his face as he looks over to Eclipse, and he'll just say, "And now, you get to write your own legacy."
When she hears Lucian say that, she'll look up. He'll see her face is wet. You're right. I can, and I will. Let's go save Teddy.
Amaranth has good taste.
Takes a moment, but from the other side of the room, you hear a patient clearing of the throat from Killian. And first, I think we'll need some reinforcements. And it's at this point that I'm going to ask Antique to make me a roll of composure plus intelligence.
That was the wrong dice. That was a fate roll. Ooh, that's 3 successes, 1 is a 10.
Very nice.
Nice.
That never happened.
All right. We flash to Antique, still parked out front. You would notice that the blood rain outside appears to have stopped, but we will let our viewers' imagination interpret the nature of whatever is going on with your 8 merry men in the back of the car. You being a cheerful spectator of it until you feel a tugging in the center of your chest. It's a pulling sensation at first, a compulsion to go somewhere, to a place. It feels like a place. And in fact, if you were to focus in on it, you would realize it's coming from Killian, and he is summoning you.
Sorry, guys. And she looks at everyone. She wants to use her feature where she says forget, and they kind of forget. I don't want them to forget everything. I just want them to forget my face. So they remember this mysterious woman. They were dancing in the rain. It's like a big festival thing before the festival. And they had the best time of their life, and the limo will just drop them off somewhere.
Okay, I'll allow it. They are mortals, so they have no role to resist. They are driven back into Night City with fun, wild memories that will haunt the rest of their dreams for perhaps quite some time about their wild weekend out in the Badlands with this mysterious and lovely patron of theirs.
She'll just... Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, she'll just try to find Killian. She assumes he is still down in the caves.
Sure, the tugging feeling lessens as you exit the car, watching it drive off toward the highway, and it gets less as you approach the cave where everyone entered and rejoin everyone. You see Killian closest to the entrance of the cave, and he takes your hands for a moment, and he just says, "We are about to embark on a journey that is both perilous, and yet it would be even more perilous were we to attempt it alone. I thought I would let you have your fun as long as possible, but we may need to stick together for this next part of our journey."
I'm here. Let's go.
And let us venture forth toward the entrance of Oblivion. He'll turn to all of you with Antique at his side. Oh, sorry.
Sounds like a fun bar, by the way, if you make it out here. Haven't heard of a place that's called Oblivion in Night City yet.
It's true. Has the makings of a good franchise. Ha 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 ha.
Could have a little radio section. I like it.
Absolutely.
Dream to the Oblivion. All right, let's go.
All right, Killian, having scoured the secrets from the now deceased cult member, leading the charge with Antique by his side, can I have a marching order, please, as we venture deeper into the caves?
I'll follow behind Antique.
Okay.
I'll be close
And
to
I'll
the
follow.
front.
Yeah, and I'll be right behind Lucian.
Blue's probably right beside Lucian.
All right.
Antique just makes one comment because I assume she sees the bodies and the hearts and whatever is laying around. Yep. Okay. I think you had more fun than I did.
That's an understatement.
Yeah, we'll talk.
Yeah.
Yeah, Antique, you would notice, like, just an entire, like, spine of a fully grown man just tossed off to the side.
Yeah. Good that we don't have to clean.
Not our cave.
Not our cave.
So,
should we light some fire?
Not with
just
that
leave
one.
it?
Not with that one. You're good. He's dead.
All right.
Really, really dead.
Yeah.
No, I meant
Double
just to clean up just in case a stupid person stumbles down here. We don't want the police here or something. Oh,
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. I'll look at Raiden for a brief second.
That's right. The chief of police of the Night City Police Department. Casualties happen all the time in the line of duty. I think we're all right there. Some circumstances can't be avoided.
Do you still have everything? No extra holes?
He'll pat his body uncertainly for a minute and goes, yeah, I'm all good.
You still look like shit, though. But
Yeah.
that's just the usual.
Back at you. So adding to the marching order, I think Acheron, well, everybody's staying close by to Lucy, and let's be real, but Acheron is never far away. And we'll have Indigo sticking close to Blue, and let's see, Raiden sticking close to Jun, Antique out in the front with Killian. As we venture deeper into these caves, can I get just for fun, let's make it wits and investigation, please.
From all of us?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
An 8 and a 9, so 2 successes.
Okay.
2 successes.
Also, 2 successes.
2 10s, an 8, a 3, a 9, and a 6.
That's great.
7 successes. Okay.
I got 4.
4 successes. Okay. Roll for them. Why not? Ooh. Yeah, they're not.
That one brief moment of playing an actual detective.
Yeah, not so hot. But with 7 successes, that is more than enough. John and Blue, you got 4? Mm-hmm. Okay. And we'll say with Killian and Antique leading the charge, you all ventured deeper into this cave, past the diseased bodies of cultists, the broken, half-empty bodies of sires that were eradicated. You eventually find your way past a veritable den of iniquity. Several bedrolls, an abandoned bonfire, stacks of books scattered about at random, and a truly unseemly amount of empty bottles and takeout containers. This was the lair of the cultists, and they had evidently lived here, but it's all empty.
Do you think they had the food delivered here?
It's possible.
Streamers.
Bunch of streamers.
Oh yeah, the radio station has a whole new subsection again.
Amazing.
I mean, that's where we left Joey.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
This is perhaps the last sign of life that you will see for a while. The cave.
Is there
It's
any
chillier.
cultists left?
There are none.
They dead.
You took all
They
of them.
dead or you took them. So,
Nah, she took the human guards. The rest of them, y'all take care of. The cave starts to get chillier. Everything grows even more dark and damp. There's a telltale scent in the air. Is it? Putrefaction. All signs point to another corpse. And John and Blue, as you stumble past some overgrown parts of cave, beneath the brush, you see another corpse. This one, clearly, as you can tell, John, in a state of torpor. Their veins stand stark against their face and their cheek down to their neck. They appear to have been here for some time. Blue. John clears away the cave brush. You, in particular, haven't seen this face in over 100 years. It's one that you perhaps recognize from your days beneath the ground in the Viridian Dream. His pallor is graying and peaked. Here is an opportunity. He's in torpor. He's defenseless. You know better than anyone here, even Lucian, even Teddy, what he's capable of. Anything can happen while he's in torpor.
Do I notice Blue looking or reacting in a certain way?
Most likely.
Bridget, is it who I think it is?
We're gonna find
It's
out.
Demetrius.
Oh.
I take it this is someone you know?
Oh.
Blue is
Question above table.
Yes.
Lucian spoke to Demetrius,
Mm-hmm.
like, within the last day. But he's been here a little while?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Nothing to worry about.
Oh.
Does Lucian recognize Demetrius?
You would. In fact, Lucian, you might think, oh, it looks like he's let himself go a little bit. Not just because of the torpor either.
I think I
Does
give
anything else stick out?
I give a knowing look to Blue of, like, confusion. But I'm reading Blue's face to see what emotion is on Blue's face right now. Insight check. Wrong system, but
Wrong system. You did have a beautiful insight check last time on this vampire.
We
so-
could make this a roll, and to quickly answer your question, John, the thing that sticks out is that being in torpor doesn't usually let a corpse decay, but the smell is a dead body, and it's coming from this man.
Okay. Does
Let's see.
any-
We can make this a roll between Lucian and Blue if you would like.
why not? Let's do it.
Okay, Blue, you have two options. I'm going to message you both of them.
Okie dokie.
You were saying, John?
Oh, I was just throwing it out to the group, or mostly towards Blue and Lucian. Does anyone care to share who this individual is? As it seems that, once again, I've come up with less information.
Let's just call it a curious development.
Oh, so?
I spoke with this individual earlier today. They
Oh,
weren't in this
Are
form.
you sure that that was the person you were talking to? Or perhaps someone else? Seeing how in the last...
I was sure, and now I'm not quite.
What about you, Blue?
He tortured me. Kept me locked away. If Lucian's saying that he talked to him, we have a bit of a problem. And he is not the good kind of vampire. Or kindred, whatever it is that we're calling ourselves these days. He's not somebody that you want to leave like this. It's easy to resuscitate.
Choice is a lot easier then. And I'll look towards Eclipse. I just saw that you had some practice upstairs. You want to see if you can use that blade for a good purpose again?
Hold on. Before we do that.
No worries.
Because the reason for that is she wants to know if this actually is him. Can I use the gift of false life for this to see if it is actually Demetrius?
Oh, okay. So you would identify this corpse by raising it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Or you do.
That they only perform simple tasks. It's a single or repetitive. It's not something that is continuous. They will die again.
I'm gonna say that, and this is probably my fault, but the prerequisite is ashes to ashes, and I'm not seeing it on Blue's character sheet.
No.
It's on mine, though.
Can we use our
Okay. Okay. All right. Here's how we're gonna do this. Through the use of the ceremony, it's not giving me a roll for Gift of False Life. It is giving me a roll for Ashes to Ashes. So, Lucian.
Won't this destroy the corpse?
It would.
And that would be perfectly fine.
Hence why the ceremony. So it's a ceremony of false life. So if it is him, he's done. We don't have to worry about him after this. If it's not him, we'll know. And it will still disintegrate.
And how sure are you that that is actually going to happen? Because if you say that this individual is as dangerous as you say it is, I am not taking any chances.
Quick question. Did you talk on the phone? How did you talk to him? I mean, it's super easy to make a voice. Teddy would know.
It was over the phone.
Yeah, see? So it could have been anybody. So if you think that's what's his face? It's probably him. You can raise him from the dead or whatever, but do you want him alive? Do we want whoever this is alive? So do whatever you have to do and then get rid of him.
Well, what I want right now is answers. I'll look over at John and Eclipse. I trust you to use your judgment should the opportunity arise. And I'll look at Blue. You're here to help.
I am.
But you're not calling the shots.
That's your decision.
I'll attempt to revive Demetrius.
Give me stamina plus oblivion.
Ooh.
Antika and Killian, I'll pull him to the side. We'll just do some talking while they are doing their whatever.
Sure.
Damn it.
Actually, I'll put the sidearm back away for a second. I'll just make sure that I have the rifle. Essentially, just point it at whatever body part is not going to fall over within 2 seconds.
So just to clarify, Lucian wants to revive Demetrius. He's not.
Oh yeah.
He's not going down the route of ashes to ashes.
So there is no roll for the Gift of False Life, but it's essentially...
No.
He's giving him blood.
Lucian wants to revive Demetrius.
You're giving Demetrius blood. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Which is a
Then do that first, before ashes to ashes, roll notwithstanding.
I am conflicted what to do now.
Lucian is not interested in using ashes to ashes in any regard because
Okay.
he needs
Give
answers.
him blood first, then.
I will.
How are you doing that? Slice to the palm, forgive the finger.
I'll walk over. Just take a moment of
carrying my body.
silent contemplation. I'll hand Teddy off to Eclipse. And I'll get down close
Backpack.
to the head. I better not fucking regret this. Because if I do, you will regret it more. I'll open the mouth and I'll just jam my hand into the fangs.
It's like sticking your hand into a bear trap that's already been sprung. Nothing happens. It's not even enough of a poke to give you any damage.
Did that son of a bitch fake his death?
Blue. Intelligence. And occult.
Okay.
You do have a specialty in this.
Yes, I do. Intelligence, occult, so that's 5.
And while you're making that roll, we'll flip to Antique and Killian. Perilous journey, this.
I'm not sure if this is whatever. Do you know this, Dimitri? Whatever.
It's a face I haven't seen for some time, but he was a major player in Las Vegas. His trail was hard to ignore.
All right. Well, I don't know what went down, but you guys' cave looked pretty, messed up.
There was a battle. We managed to stop the apocalypse for now.
All right.
We had a case of possession going on, but managed to stop that from happening. It was wild and chaotic. I like this group.
Ripped out hearts and stuff, so...
Yes, they... Seems a lot of sires are not as congenial as the bond that you and I share.
Afraid?
Just think, I could be like one of them by now if I wasn't, well, me.
That's what I'm saying. Are you afraid?
Should I have reason to be afraid of you, my child?
I don't think you would have picked me if... That's not my style.
No, I think when the world does burn, we'll watch the ashes.
I'm pretty sure we will record it and stream it.
Oh,
Which
yes.
brings me to my other question. Do you want me
We'll
to...
sell fucking tickets to the end of the world.
Yeah. Should we make a little movie out of this? What do you think?
Oh, I think yes. You've compiled so much footage already. We have the makings of a feature film on our hands. Is that laughter echoes off of the walls?
All right, so I'll keep recording. All right.
Absolutely. Blue. What was that roll?
3 out of 5.
3 out of 5. All right. Demetrius is in torpor, but you sense that to bring him out of torpor, his soul would have to still be sleeping inside of the body. He has no soul.
The homie did a switcheroo.
Well, it seems like he may be where your daughter is.
Then that's our play. I know you have bad history, and you're welcome to deal with him afterwards, but he is an accessory that we can utilize. So let's see if we can reunite him with his soul. It's on the way. He has a veritable skill set, and he'll be indebted to us.
Can you make him walk at least?
Oh no, that body's gonna stay right where it is.
Okay, so... Right.
After all, this is...
all of his limbs.
After all this is blown over, Blue, what happens in Night City stays in Night City.
You didn't stay in Vegas, although... Never mind. Here we go.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I am gonna have Killian make a roll here. Not bad, not bad. As you all approach the gate, there's an aura of unease entering the atmosphere. It's uncomfortable to be this close to death, but you sense you're approaching something bigger than yourselves. Soon, you're all in front of the gate. It's a large stone archway, the stone itself made from obsidian. Though it's darker somehow, like staring into endless night. Blue, clarity of purpose fills your being once again. Indigo approaches you. I've never attempted crossing from one world into the next, but I don't imagine that it's a power any one person was meant to wield, so if you do need to channel me, you can, and she will hold out her hand, and indeed, from the ends of her fingers, purple sparks appear. Indigo offering herself to you as a conduit in order to facilitate this journey. And she adds that we're talking about 8 people here. I think they're going to need a little bit of help from one side of the veil.
I agree.
What all of you glean from this interaction, Indigo and Blue will utilize the spell necessary to ensure all of your souls pass from the world of the living to the kindred world of the afterlife. In order, we have Ryden, John, Antique, Killian, Lucian, Teddy, Eclipse, Acheron. 8 people there. So Indigo will explain. Make yourselves comfortable. We're going to do this right, and Blue would know more about this spell than I would, but if we pull this off, it'll be like going to rest. And all of you have a chance to essentially find a spot to lay down to make yourselves comfortable before you enter oblivion. How do you all respond?
Just quickly for me and Antique's sake. Are you Teddy? Are you Blue?
Me. Blue.
Yes, you.
Body over there is Teddy.
No Teddy inside. Okay, I wasn't there. Just making sure.
Yep. You're fine.
Major confusion.
Yes.
All right.
The
let's
young
do
one.
this.
The young one's body is available for her to enter.
Good.
Crazy.
That was that part. All right. All right. This is confusing.
Body swapping was definitely not my favorite moment.
Doesn't it feel good being in a different body that's not yours, having different abilities and stuff? I mean, I think that's pretty cool.
Yes and no, because it's very foreign and, well, as much as I have detested being what I am for many years, being without a third eye is a little odd.
I get that, actually. She looks at her camera.
Blue, you don't need 3 eyes to see just how fucking lucky you are that you are still here. Mind your tone and don't badmouth my daughter.
I'm not. She's just not my body. Your daughter is impeccable.
I don't know what you two have, what business you have, but so far Blue seems pretty helpful. So could we chill it for a sec?
Sorry. Parental stress and all that.
It's
Fair.
true, there really isn't time to waste.
There's
Indigo is going to take Blue's hands. They're going to join hands and
Lucian will
over.
take Teddy's body back from Eclipse and will sort of find like a wall just to sit up against, and he'll hold
Yeah.
Teddy's body in his arms, like cradling her, because he wants like that first moment of Teddy coming back. He wants Lucian to be the first thing she sees.
Stop it! It's too early for tears!
So,
And Eclipse will just sit right next to Lucian.
okay.
Then we'll find at the opposite side of the wall somewhere.
Ryden's not
Pulling
going to
out his-
be too far from where you sit, Ben.
I'll pull out my sidearm, rest it on my leg, finger on the safety,
Killian and
ready for
Antique
whatever
will
might
be,
happen next.
Killian and Antique will be between those two groups, but not with them. So we are our own separate.
Okay. He'll invite you to rest your head on his lap. Bit of affection.
Oh, cute.
Head pats before big nap. All right. Indigo and Blue, where your hands are joined, there's a faint glowing. It's getting brighter and brighter. I'm going to need everybody to make me a check of having to rapidly decide the equivalent of a Constitution saving throw.
Composure?
Let's make it a pool of stamina plus composure.
Okay.
Not bad for me. That's good.
Okay. That's not too bad, I think. Yeah, okay.
2 out of 6.
tens, a
I got-
9, and 3 failures.
One at a time. John, what was that?
2 tens, a 9, and then the other 3 were failures.
Okay, that's 5. Lucian.
2 successes out of 6.
Okay. Antique.
The ratio 1 success out of 3. I suck again.
It's alright. Not best. Okay. Eclipse.
2 zeros, 1 7, 2 8s, and 1 9.
9 successes.
Excuse me, GM. I think Eclipse has Lucian's dice. Can I get them back?
That is true. That is true.
It doesn't. Bane gets one by 26.
Bridget, what are those noises you're making?
I don't like the
Those are
rattle.
good noises or bad noises.
Are more Sire's about to die?
Oh, boy.
No! Not allowed.
We are certainly going to find out because I need to put everybody in order now.
Oh boy.
There is no roll for the spell to cast, but we'll say we don't need one. We have enough stamina here between Blue's knowledge of Oblivion and Indigo's knowledge of blood sorcery.
A good team.
Very nice. I'm gonna make a note of that, Maddie. Okay. The spell is cast. There is the distinct discomfort of watching yourselves sleep from somewhere outside of your own bodies, of watching Indigo's nose start to bleed as her chanting with Blue reaches a fever pitch. You feel yourselves drifting toward the open gateway, toward an inexorable pull from the other side. Don't be afraid, Indigo breaks her chanting to shout. You're stronger together, Blue shouts, blood dripping from her nose as well. With that last word, Blue speaks. Everything goes black. For a moment, nothing happens. You are left with just enough time to comprehend whether or not this is what it feels like to pass from one realm to the next. When suddenly, cold. It's like being doused in a pool of ice water. There is no part of you that isn't thoroughly immersed. You're adrift through an icy sea, struggling to find purchase. You wait and wait until at last your feet touch the ground. You take a moment to orient yourselves as I make one more roll. Of course. Oh, goodness. All right. We're going to start. All of you are aware as the scenery around you changes. All aware of each other, perhaps through the magic of the spell. We're starting with Antique. You are back in your old bedroom at your Aunt Marjorie's house. Everything is decorated in muted pastel colors, which always made you want to scream. There's a cabinet full of breakable figurines in your bedroom, lots of small people and animals. Their cherub faces both tiny and creepy. For as long as you can remember, Aunt Marjorie has been painfully uptight and uncompromising. Each night you listen to the radio station, listening to hear news of your sister, Melanie. She's become an overnight sensation in Night City. You envied her ability to escape with such ease. Marjorie tells you not to listen to the radio after dark. If you aren't studying, then you should be sleeping. She doesn't understand that times are changing. You can't be stuck here forever or you'll go crazy. She's put bars on the window after you got caught sneaking out from the second floor. Your chest feels tight. You feel like you can't catch your breath. You bang your fists on the walls, trying to break them down, but at your age, your humanity, it only imposes upon you the sense of how utterly alone and powerless you are. Your nails claw at the wood. You're trying in vain to escape, but the voice from your radio.
Good to be back on. Where the hell am I? Antique, am I? What is this?
Their radio is flashing. The lights are going crazy, and he is the voice inside your radio. It's Killian.
Killian?
I can't feel my body. I can't see you. I can't hear you. Ah!
He screams, and it's like a very distorted sound. It's piercing to the ears, and what do you do?
Can I see if I can actually touch the radio or go through the radio?
You
know
can.
What I mean?
You reach for the radio. Do you just intend to pick it up, or?
No, I'm trying if it's an illusion, if I can literally grab it.
You can. You feel the radio in your hand.
Okay.
The lights and dials flashing as Killian screams in horror. He appears to be trapped inside the radio.
Okay, this is hilarious. I assume it's not real, but it's my literal hell, and I think it's your hell to be stuck in a radio, so close your eyes.
I don't have eyes to close.
Lights are flashing wildly now.
Oh my god. Okay, calm down. Remember when we met, you told me to stop screaming? I'm telling you now to stop screaming because this is fucking annoying.
You hear like exaggerated breathing in the radio as he attempts to calm himself down.
All right.
Okay, I got you.
How do we get out?
I don't fucking know. I've not been here. I thought you were here. You're the teacher here.
I'm the teacher on Earth. This is hell.
Antique.
Yep.
You will have an opportunity here to give me a... Okay, for you, this is going to be different.
It needs to be. I'm taking different...
You're listening to Killian's voice, and I'm imagining, remembering how you met, you would recall the talent he prided you the most for. Give me...
Thanks.
Charisma plus resolve.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have Killian roll the same damn pool. Looking for as many successes as possible.
Okay, better. Well, it's 4 successes.
He rolled 3. That is a margin of 7 successes. The walls fall away, and all of you in the coterie, having witnessed what just happened, do you respond?
Try figurines.
You okay there, Antique?
Yeah, I think this happens when you go to hell. You see your personal hell. This was it. Welcome.
Yes, I seem to be stuck in this little tiny audio box.
Oh wait,
but
still in the box?
Perhaps reach for the dial. Mess with the dials.
As you do that, a literal sound wave flows from the radio box, swirling into a small tornado until Killian lands. Am I here still? Oh, goodness
That was
gracious, that was
fucking
horrifying.
cool. No, this is cool. We should totally keep that effect for the future.
I would ask you if you've got all that, but I think I need a minute. He's beside himself, having not had a body for the time being.
Can I help sort out?
You can. Actually, the walls falling away, the whole armoire full of figurines thunks to the ground with a satisfying crash, and there's a bunch of tinkling as all of the figurines are shattered.
I want to kick them, even if they probably disappear or dissolve. I just want to kick them one more time.
Yes, you are able to kick them.
It's not as good as ripping hearts out, but damn close.
It's a form of aggression, you know.
Yeah, feels good, right?
For a moment, all of you are standing around what appears in all likelihood as a set that has partially collapsed, the walls flat around you. And then it's as if someone flicked the lights on. Big lights. Bright and warm. Feeling almost like the sun. Yes. You are all standing in the sunlight together. And you are burning.
Yes.
Gun just taking it in, remembering how it felt.
It's a lovely day in springtime. You feel the warmth on your skin without any pain. All kindred present appear to be able to enjoy the sunshine without bursting into flames.
I've missed this. Jin
Moreover,
under his breath.
Lucian, you look down at yourself, realizing your state of dress has changed. You're wearing a suit straight out of the Baroque era. Filigree and embellishments abound. Right out of Lennox's heyday at Versailles. Beside you is your future lover, Acheron, dressed as a relic of your past. Your paths once ran parallel to one another here, though you never officially met at the court, which springs into existence directly to your left. Everyone else sees the palace at Versailles, right around the era when it was constructed, in the 1600s.
How old are you? That would be cool.
Oh, my goodness, he is overwhelmed. Acheron appears to be wearing makeup appropriate to the fashion of this time. Though Lucian, you clock the moment blood drains from his face as he pales beneath his painted countenance. We need to get out of here. If this is our hell, then a series of hisses and clicks reach both of your ears. I can protect you from many things, but my personal demons are a fate I would not wish on anyone, including my sire. Acheron turns to you, and for perhaps the first time, you see real panic evident in his face. What do you do?
I think Lucian just places a hand upon the side of his face. We've made a day of killing sires. I've made a career of it. I don't care what Oblivion throws at us. Nothing stands in our way today. Sire or no sire, Versailles or no Versailles. This is what this place does.
He takes your hand, pulling it to his side. Then we need to run. All of you, run!
Is it
He will take off running.
Pitchforks come in and the people... Okay, running.
Running.
Behind you, there is a scream, and Lucian, though Acheron himself is beside you, you hear a scream that sounds undeniably like Acheron. He's already running. He's holding on tight. Doesn't want to let go. And at this moment, Lucian, you have a chance to roll a test here. Composure plus awareness.
Oh, fuck.
And he will do the same.
Okay.
Yes, he is going to risk hunger because he is terrified. And he gets hungrier.
1, 2, 3. Okay. Need more dice. Hang on. Dice pool of 10. Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay. So
I'm joined the club of 13.
Join us.
We're recruiting members.
Okay, so out of a pool of 10, we got 2 fails, 3 successes, 5 tens.
There it is.
Go. Let's go.
12.
He's back, baby.
You're all racing toward what you aren't entirely sure. This field seems to stretch on, and whether it's from your hand in his or the screaming of himself and the maniacal laughing of a villain too horrifying to name or really describe, finally stops. The world around you shifts, but Lucian, you feel as though you are very much Acheron's anchor in this moment, and you're back in your normal state of dress, but you see Acheron looks shaken. From everything you've heard about his sire, he was too despicable during this time. He inflicted a great pain upon Acheron during the early years before he was sired. He looks at you with relief, surges forward in an enormous hug, and takes him a long time. Long in oblivion. Is that even really a concept? Time seems to stretch on. What the span of about 30 seconds could last about 5 minutes in the real world, but eventually he lets go. The visual around all of you, a stark, crisp white.
I will just add, before the next transition, I'll start to pull away from the hug. And fuck it, I will lean into who we base this character off. I'll look him in the eye and I'll say, Acheron, you were not born with venom in your veins, like he was. And I will give him a kiss.
Hell yeah, let's go.
No.
Let's go, boyfriends.
Where do you kiss him? It's important.
My God.
It's time for that later.
Which god?
I'll give him a kiss, a peck on the forehead and a kiss on the mouth.
Aww. Eclipse see this is like, aww, that's adorable. I'm here for
His
it.
shoulders visibly relax. For a moment, you're all standing in a crisp, clean void of nothing but white. Sound filters in, splotches of color forming a singular line down the walls, a door behind you, marked emergency, authorized personnel only. You're standing in an emergency room. The faces of hospital staff, patients, beleaguered family members waiting for news, all blurry and unremarkable. You're watching people rush by, but the clearest figure you can see is a boy, about 8 or 9 years old, with his arm in a sling, sitting despondently on a chair in the waiting room, staring sightlessly into the middle distance. What do you do?
I'll approach him, kneel down.
John.
Hi there.
He doesn't respond.
I'll lean it a bit more so I can see his face.
He appears to be looking through you toward the waiting room. This place doesn't seem familiar to you, but there is something recognizable about the face of that boy. If you turn, you see Ryden staring toward the waiting room as well, watching a younger version of himself, carrying out one of the most difficult conversations of his career, discussing next steps. You hear a young Ryden Snow say, "We can't just leave him to the state." Is he talking about you? You try to remember, but your arm hurts. Your head aches. In a matter of seconds. John, you are sitting in that chair. Your arm is in a sling. Staring at the cop that saved your life. For his part, Ryden is frozen. Panic visible on his face. For you, John, this is going to be a test of wits and composure.
Okay. I think I want to do a hunger die for that addition.
All right.
So that will give me a dice roll 7 when.
In the meantime, since Rebel figured out what's happening here, she's just standing on the side with Killian. They're just like analyzing the situation, and they are not interacting or interfering with any of the scenarios. They're just chatting away.
Killian is crying at what he's saying.
I rolled an 8 on my hunger die.
That's a pass. You add 2 dice to your pool.
Oh yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. That's a 10. That's another 10. 2, 3, 4, 2, 7, and 8, and a 9.
All right. Ryden rolled a crit. It's 5 successes on his part. From here, and this is visible to everybody, flashes of a life together. Your memories of your father, Lou, playing out alongside memories of a life with Ryden. Uncle Rye, as you once knew him. Your dad went on to a better place. Still, he was a credit to the Force. You got to hold his Medal of Valor as he was lowered into the ground. Ryden made sure you grew up with a good education. He supported your dream of attending the police academy, even if it killed him inside, thinking about you ending up like your father. Lou Yoshino was and is deeply missed. Raiden pledged himself to a lifelong fight for justice some time ago, and you, watching your life play out, see the moment that when you're old enough, you make the same solemn vow. And we'll have a moment to respond before moving.
I assume that I'm actually standing there on like a stage, accepting my inaugural start as a police officer, and I just look over, trying to find Raiden.
He's
trying to
off
feel
the side of the stage.
Just trying to enjoy that moment.
As you depart from the stage, he shakes your hand. Everyone else is in the audience. Lucian, wits and awareness, please.
Wits and awareness.
You can add your specialty.
Good to know. That's a pool of 9. We like 9. It's mighty. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7 successes out of 9.
Okay. Beside you on the chair, clapping, whistling, her hood pulled up. The vision of Teddy dissipates before you can reach out. But she was there for a second.
She's here. She's somewhere here. She was just here.
Sky flashes. The scene changes again.
Can I ask Killian why he was crying?
It was so beautiful watching them grow up together. The life that they had. Uncle Rye, are you kidding me? I loved it.
Hey, you're really involved. Okay, I get it. Okay, I thought you knew them. Oh my god.
I didn't know all about their lives before they became vampires. Certainly not.
Maybe we should just make a special when we're out of hell. Like, asking everybody of their stories.
Healing special. Let the healing begin.
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're gonna need it. That wasn't Killian, that was me.
I know. And it's okay, he's overwhelmed.
All right.
While
Sky
that
flashes.
scenery changes, I'll try to hold on to the medallion, even if it's not there.
Raiden would put the medallion on, and even as the sky around you breaks into a small thunderstorm, I'd clap you on the shoulder. You've done well for yourself. I'm proud of you, kid.
Thanks.
Claps you on the back. The thunderstorm starting. For a moment, you're all trying to orient yourselves in this ever-changing landscape, but your eyes come to focus on a gathering taking place well past midnight. The sky has darkened considerably. You watch the faces of yourselves, Lucian, John, Antique, Teddy. Eclipse, you're standing a little bit farther off to the left. Everyone seems quiet and contemplative. All of them, you can see, are staring out at the overlook in Laguna Bend, the closest thing that Night City has to a beach. Seeing everyone standing there, seeing what looks like Teddy standing there. What do you do, Eclipse?
So she notices it's Teddy, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's going to reach out to Teddy.
Your hand passes through her shoulder.
What the fuck?
They don't respond. They seem to not be aware of you. Lucian and Teddy, both notably dressed in black, hold each other close. John stands off to the side, a silent observer. Antique seems particularly troubled, or at least his vision of her does. The most overwhelming figure in the tableau moves forward, holding a vase. She walks toward the bridge, gasping softly as she tries to contain her emotion. A ring glints from the third finger of her left hand. The vase tilts in her arm. Ashes scatter to the wind. You run toward the side of the bridge, watching them fall. In the reflection, seeing the faces of your human family. They look equally forlorn. What do you do?
She's just gonna try to, wave her hands like, guys, I'm here.
They do not respond. Eclipse. For you, this is a test of strength and resolve.
All right, I got 3 zeros, 4 9s, and an 8.
Nice.
Lucky number 10. I'll say the vision slowly fades with her face being the last one to disappear, the ashes scattering to the wind. You see the actual faces of your coterie, mixed with a few sires. Everyone else having seen what just happened. Lucian, roll me all of your willpower, please.
Oh, Christ. Okay. That's a pool of 7.
Okay.
That's 5. 7. 1, 2, 3. 4 out of 7.
4 out of 7. You've watched the scenery here change, perhaps as it adjusts to the presence of the 4 of you. But you cannot quite contain your rising anger. Enough is enough. If you could say anything to Teddy in this moment, say it now.
I don't think he would at first. If enough really is enough, he would just start shouting out at the void, at whatever is out there. Yes, that's quite enough of that. Fantastic theatrics. Yes, a wonderful stage. Wielding puppets as you do. But where's the fucking puppeteer? I'm quite done with this shit. You don't need to show me a personal hell. I am living it. But I will get my girl back. And if I have to defeat more gods or prophecies, fucking antediluvians to do so, whatever it takes. Teddy, I don't know where you are, but I'm coming to find you. And I know you're probably scared. But I've learned a thing or two over the years. And you didn't hear this before, but I will say it again. You are my favorite. And I can prove that quite easily. Now, I'm not one for singing, but I'm good at memorizing words. And he'll start shouting out, not melodic, but it's the closest he can get to singing, as he will start going, all our times have come. Here but now, they're gone. Seasons don't fear the Reaper. Nor do the wind, the sun, and the fucking rain. We can be like they are. Now, if we're quite done, it's time to come home. Teddy, your family's waiting.
For flavoring, I want to add the line, "Come on, Teddy, don't fear the Reaper."
Yes.
Love it.
a clap of thunder overhead as the scene shifts again. And now seems like an excellent time to call for a bio break.
Just one more thing to Killian.
Sure.
It sucks that the cameras don't work here. That was such an amazing monologue.
Cherry on top of visiting hell.
Remember that?
I will.
Oh, hi, QJs. Sorry to interrupt your broadcast. It's me. I've been here the whole time. Oh, wait, no, that's Sam Reich, not me. Just a quick little thing just to say, if you haven't done so already, can I do this yet? Squeeze my finger down here. This little follow and subscribe. Give that a little shot. Because we here at Question Keys need your support. And as a special little extra thing, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get one free Prime subscription every single month that you can give to one of your favorite creators. And we here at Question Keys would be thrilled if you would consider lending us your Prime subscription. Or just a normal subscription if you fancy that. You will get access to lots of fancy emotes and things like that, and you will be helping Question Keys with their content creation, supporting us in our future creative endeavors, which basically accounts to bringing you more memes, you know, that kind that you love, in the form of comedic yet sometimes arousing storytelling. Yeah, that sounds about right. So yes, if you haven't done so already, please do consider giving us a follow and a subscribe. And yes, I will stop interrupting your fantastic Question Keys content. What's on at the minute? Oh, this is a good one. It's an oldie but a goodie. Yeah, enjoy. Oh, Bad and the Beautiful, even better. Yeah, go check that out. It's really, really cool. So yeah, until next time, friends.
The sky does flash. Thundercloud. Another sterile, crisp environment. You're all standing at the outer rim of what appears to be a scene of carnage. Blood sprayed chaotically through the room, coating the walls, the ceiling, the light fixtures, and the reinforced window, the only one in the room. At first, you all experienced the sensation of being somewhat incorporeal. You're taking a moment to solidify, which is strange. If you lean too far backward, your hand slips through the glass of the window until you pull it back. Teddy, you're sitting in the center of the room with your knees tucked into your chest, your face hidden as you rock slowly back and forth. Your mouth red with blood. You don't seem to have enough air in your lungs to be sobbing, but you're crying. You flex your hands and realize your fingers hurt. Your nail beds are raw and cracked. There are deep gouge marks in the floor where you clawed. When you open your eyes, you appear to be the only one in the room, but you see flashes of what you've done. feeding until tendons snapped, muscles severed, and bones cracked. That grinding sound, you hear it every time you can't sleep during the day. And that's right. You do sleep during the day now, don't you? He made sure of that. You're beginning to associate that grinding sound with death. You feel adrift at sea as your psyche wrestles with the fact that this is what you are capable of now. Feeding on human blood until you literally sever heads from their necks. Everyone else. But, in particular, Lucian hears a shushing noise. She's just resting. Give it a minute. The voice of a silver-tongued devil with a pointed pitchfork hairdo speaks into Lucian's right ear. But when you turn, no one is standing there. During the agonizing minute it takes for you all to solidify, do you do anything?
Lucian starts laughing. Because he recognizes that voice. Of course. Of fucking course. Of course you'd be here. If I remember correctly, we put you here. How are you finding your new home, Jude?
It's to die for.
Well, if that's on the menu, I'm sure I can give you a second serving.
Can't kill me when I'm already dead.
Funny, you were dead before. And yet we still managed. You look to have lost a bit of weight, actually. It's mainly between the thighs, somewhat. Looks good on you.
I'm gonna say that is what draws Teddy's attention from the center of the room. Now, you may have heard fleeting bits of voices from your present moment trying to reach out to you through the haze, but never were you so convinced that that is really who the voice belongs to than hearing those words making fun of your sire. Teddy. Lucian is here. Really here.
Yeah.
Told you I'd come for you.
Really? It's you
Yes.
here?
Whatever it takes. You know that better than most.
This isn't. You shouldn't see me like this.
It's okay. This changes nothing, Teddy. I'm here. That's all that matters. And it's time for you to come home. He has no power over you now. I'm here. I will make sure of that.
With those words, Teddy, wits and awareness, Lucian, same role for you.
With pleasure.
and let me make it clear, you're rolling to add to Teddy's margin of success.
It's an awareness, you
Oh,
said?
Yes.
you're his favorite.
Yes, for his favorite daughter.
That should count for something.
Okay, there's. There's one.
Okay.
Oh, thank God.
9 successes. 4 of which are 10s.
Thank you. I have another 2 10s. And 2 additional successes.
That's my coterie.
Hell yeah!
It was real
know
bad
what?
there. The first 2 were 1s, and then the rest of them were okay.
Given that we are rolling a combined pool, that is a total of 15 successes. Lucian's words have the desired effect. Teddy, you actually feel more clarity than you have in some time. And as you look up at Lucian, the world around you shifts once more. The walls wiped clean as Lucian effectively wipes your slate clean. It seems you are yourself again, and we'll discuss what benefits that has in just a moment.
Bridget, for flavor, can I try to do something?
Okay.
Since it seems like we can change things in here, this is nothing to do with the main story. It's more like, could I create something imaginary? Does that work here?
What are you trying to create?
Popcorn. It's so stupid. I was hired for chaos.
Roll. You watch this healing familial moment and find yourself able to eat and digest popcorn.
I just want to hand it over to Killian too, because we're both like
feeling
emotional.
crying again, just like.
Eclipse is gonna just come like out from behind of Lucian. Hey, little sis, let's go home.
I really need a hug.
Family hug. Let's go.
Antique
This
throws the
sucks.
popcorn behind them. Okay, this is too much. Let's go.
This place sucks.
You have no idea the
idea.
day that we have had.
I'm setting an additional timer.
Oh no.
Ooh.
Eclipse is gonna look over to Teddy. Boy, do I have 2 stories to tell you when we get back from out of this shithole.
It seems another spotlight comes into the scene. The sun, once more. You feel its warmth, yet you do not burn. You're able to bask and enjoy. You're all standing atop a snowy mountain range. There's the gentle crunch of your feet sinking into snow. But right ahead, the only feature it seems in this frozen tundra, a tent. It's rather large. Warlord's tent. With flags of the long-forgotten infantry waving outside. The wind whistles through the air. It isn't long during this moment of peace in this abject winter wonderland. You start to hear scraping from inside the tent. One person, then 2, 3, 5, 10, innumerous noises. It's a chaotic, agonizing symphony. The wind only emphasizing the sound of true pain and terror in these voices. The tent flaps, the screaming stops. Eventually, figure emerges, dressed rather oddly.
Oh.
Demetrius, describe your character, please.
You fuck. You see a person dressed more in a late 16th century Janissarian uniform, covered in blood. Shoulders torn, one sleeve missing. Your facial hair or cropped. Light confusion and bloodlust.
This bloody figure, having emerged from the tent, immediately familiar to 2 of you.
Whose nightmare is this?
Is
Hello, friend.
Oh, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
You're looking better than we last saw you.
How far away are they from me?
10 feet.
Do I know you? You seem familiar.
Would you like to?
What are you doing here? This is a time of war.
Nobody. It's not.
It is, and we are heading in the opposite direction.
So, you are cowards?
No, survivors. Someone needs to live to tell the story of the brave heroes winning the wars. Do they not?
That's me, Killian. Hi.
Hot.
Greetings.
Does he not remember us?
You understand I can still hear you, yes?
Get to you in a minute.
Teddy,
I've been through a lot of trauma right now. Hold on.
And Lucian, too, if you want. Both of you can give me intelligence plus insight.
Ooh. Well, if you put it that way.
Insight's 2.
Cool, 7. Let's go.
Intelligence.
Okay. 6 out of 7.
Ooh. 3 out of 5.
Lucian. It's the fact that 12 hours ago you believed you were talking to him. It's the question, do I know you? Something about the expression on his face leads you to believe that he is being genuine. He doesn't seem to recognize you or Teddy.
Fascinating. This place is truly bizarre.
Mm-hmm.
I guess upon that, Demetrius would now like to look around at his surroundings.
Sure. Give me wits and awareness, please.
Wits, awareness.
Really is him, right?
I don't. I think it is, but also it isn't.
Did we just talk to him?
Yes, and we just saw
question.
him on our way here.
Biggest people? Is it someone from your biggest past, or what is this?
Killian will point out that it's that fellow Demetrius they were talking about, the one from Las Vegas.
Yeah, I just want to point out we had a doppelganger situation already. Maybe this is the real Dimitri and you have been talking to someone the whole time since Vegas. Just saying.
Oh, that would make such a good twist for the movie.
I know. Oh my god, I wish I had a camera. This sucks.
Demetrius, the results of that roll?
I have 6 successes.
Ooh, I don't like that.
You never like when
I don't like that.
You never like when he rolls.
No.
While you are unable to determine how long it's been since you've been here on this snowy mountaintop, what you see, 5 plus 3, 8 individuals, some of them dressed very strangely in odd attire that doesn't seem to fit to what you are wearing. And with 6 successes, make your own determination about whether these people are friendly or not.
Thanks, Bridget.
Yeah.
Okay.
They did say they know you.
Yes.
That's one lead that you have.
Could I use my whole charisma stuff, start talking to him, being like, hey, do you know Fedra? Because Fedra is not longer. Have you ever met her?
Oh god.
Antique, what you can do is activate Awe.
Mm-hmm.
Awe is free. But because Demetrius is a vampire, I'm going to need you to roll manipulation plus presence.
Mm-hmm.
And Demetrius, I'll need a roll of composure plus intelligence.
Where's presence?
Yes, let's poke the bear. Very smart move. Very smart move.
Hey, I don't care. I don't know him.
Well, last time.
I don't see presence.
I don't know.
For you, presence is a rating of 5, so you have
cool.
5 plus 3, a pool of 8.
Yep. Just give me some good stuff. Nope. 1 success. I don't know how you all always roll success.
Roll them individually. Don't roll the whole pool.
Yeah.
May I reroll?
Demetrius, what was your roll?
I'm still having a little difficulty going through this new thing. What were they again?
Yours would be composure plus intelligence, so you're going to find composure under your social attributes in the middle, and intelligence under mental attributes. Figure this would be a pool of 6.
All right.
Also, Bridget, I sent you a
you guys
DM
are
for
right.
later.
Mm-hmm.
There would be 7 successes and 1 fail if I rolled them individually.
4 successes.
4. Okay. Antique. Okay, I'll allow this. Give me a hunger check.
Mm-hmm. That's 1, right?
Yep.
Don't fuck this
8.
up. Okay.
I rolled it singly.
right.
It was just 1 die.
Yeah. You did good.
Okay. You can re-roll 3 dice.
Okay. Nine, 6, and 5. Thanks, guys.
See?
You should have told me before.
I didn't realize until you had that big pull that that's
Okay, I wanted to make it a bit more of a balanced margin of successes between the two of you. You got 3, he got 4.
Mm-hmm. I had 1 before, 1 success, so it would be 4 and 4.
Okay. Let's see. Between the two of you, you've got the higher dex. Demetrius, as a result, okay, Antique, first, what do you say to try to grab Demetrius's attention? Remember, he is going to be a bit captivated by you. He's not automatically going to agree with everything you say or anything you tell him to do.
Yeah, I literally just want to figure out if he's actually been in our timeline, kind of, if he was there, like, because Fedra was alive shortly before. He should have heard that because he was all over the news. Mm-hmm. So that's basically what I said earlier.
So you're going with, do you know Phaedra Aperon, anything else?
Yeah, and we've been, so we all belong together, and those 2 actually know you, and there is stuff going on right now, so you need to trust us. This is real, and if you come back with us, we'll prove it.
Demetrius, you find this woman captivating.
Mm-hmm.
She's certainly talking about you as it's possible that she knows you too, but she's talking about people that you do not recognize the names of.
For the sake of just getting past this, I will believe you for now. But it is tentative.
Is it always that complicated?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So we're taking him with us, or?
No, nobody is taking me. I will accompany you.
Okay.
And
So what's
we'll
your
be better off.
Since we haven't introduced. So I haven't introduced myself. Hi, I'm Antique. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Demetrius.
And how do you feel in your current situation?
I feel slightly uncomfortable.
Can we change that?
No.
You and me both.
Okay.
Do we have an exit strategy, Dad?
I don't know if you noticed, but when you have blood right on the inside of your armor, it chafes.
Oh, did not know that. Good to know.
That's precisely why we're not wearing armor. It's occupational hazard, but you get that.
Oh, yeah.
Exit strategy? Do we have one?
I'm working on
Get the
it.
fuck out of here.
I'm working on it.
Eclipse will just kind of give Demetrius like a cloth. Here you go.
Deep bow. Appreciated.
Question, just so that for Maddie's sanity, is Teddy in the white, the hospital suit, or is she in her leather jacket?
You are dressed as you typically would be in a place like Night City.
Okay, cool.
A little gremlin.
Our little gremlin.
I don't like that he doesn't know us. And I don't know if he knows that where we are.
We are currently in northern Russia at the moment. Are you not familiar with this place?
Unfortunately, no.
No.
I was just in an insane asylum, so no.
I was in my personal hell. Is this your personal hell? Like being stuck on a mountain with whatever this is? Is this like your worst nightmare? Because I wouldn't be stuck up here.
Can you remember how you got here?
I was here. I walked. Or did I? I do find this form of execution distasteful. Yes, I would say that this is a form of nightmare, yes.
Well, let's get you out of the nightmare then.
But first, Demetrius, give me a pool of composure plus resolve. Everyone had to roll similar tests.
Composure.
All ones.
Resolve. There's and roll. I have 5 successes.
Nice. As you're trying to recall how you got here, the logical conclusion you drew that this is in fact a nightmare does start to make more sense. In fact, it's possible that you may not be in the land of the living. You are in oblivion, which, to your knowledge, was the stuff of legends. But it seems to match the description of the legends you were told over the last few centuries.
I agree. Let us leave this nightmare.
Yeah, we're all for that. Cool.
And Demetrius is gonna walk over to Teddy and just kind of stand next to him. So apparently we know each other. Hello again.
Hi.
So how do I know you?
Well, you see, I'm probably not the best one to ask right now because I just got out of my own personal hell.
Oh, that is nothing much.
Yeah.
Who should that go?
Dad.
Oh, father figure. How do I know you? Or also this one?
Lucian. We've had professional dealings in the past. We had a minor quandary that we were both dealing with some time ago in a different place, far from here. We had similar goals, just different methods of achieving those goals, but it all worked out.
Oh, means I get to travel. Oh, always good. All right. I will accompany you. Let us leave this nightmare of ours.
Well,
Yes.
yours, technically.
My nightmare, okay.
Also, you could literally call it hellhole because it is. So
So
Nice.
It will
I
be
would like-
interesting to figure out how I got here.
I would like to try something in this moment.
Yes.
Because this whole miniseries, Lucian has been slowly dipping into the powers of, ironically, Oblivion.
Okay.
I would like to manifest those abilities in a manner of your choosing to try and expedite an exit strategy for the coterie.
Look. Okay.
And I feel like I'm about to regret this, but GM's choice.
Oh no.
First,
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
this is not an enormous pool for you, so there is the option of a hunger check first. Give me intelligence plus occult.
Intelligence plus occult.
Hunger check optional.
I will do the hunger check because I'm not very hungry. So let's do that. That is a success on the hunger check.
You can add 2 dice to your pool, making it a pool of 6.
Oh, we like that. That's great. Let's do that. Pool of 6. Woo! 6 fails.
Oh no!
Bridget,
Behave yourself.
I have something for technically a different thing, but it would be Hoot and Rally, where he could re-roll the thing, but it would be a different scenario.
Let me take a look at that.
It's not this
Take
case.
the fail, though.
By the way, I'm going to ask
the fail. Go for
that
the
all
fail.
of you imagine that we are on a Hadestown style walk through this frozen tundra.
So we can't
So
look
all
back.
of this has been happening as you're walking.
Yeah.
I didn't say that, but
If you said Hadestown, we're in the store. That is Orpheus and Eurydice. You can't look back.
6 fails. What happens? Give it to me. Hurt me.
He wants it. I wanted to yell at him, but it's okay. He wants it. It's fine.
let's see. Okay. Because boot and rally is a real thing, I'll allow it. You can re-roll those dice.
Okay.
You don't wait.
But-
I need to yell at you. That's fine.
You can.
No.
If you'd like.
If you want to fail, then I'll use it another time.
If you want to fail, then you can.
But
Hetty gives him a squeeze on his hand because she hasn't let go since out.
I'll take the reroll. Just based on that.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay,
While that's
I'll
happening-
turn over to Lucian.
Mm-hmm.
So, we need to get out of here. What is your exit strategy? Fucking hell, I don't want to stay here. Get your act together.
All right,
Stop
jeez, give me
shivering.
a
Do it
moment.
for your daughter, fucking hell.
Give me a moment.
All right.
Don't work while under pressure.
Then reroll.
I'll throw you down the hill.
You
6 fails.
You like that?
6 fails again.
It was meant to be.
4 5s. I was so close.
My God. Okay. So, this happens. Antique tries to provide some encouragement. Doesn't necessarily work. He's a little too flustered. But, Eclipse,
Yeah,
you took Shade's knife. Is that
I-
correct?
I sure did.
Okay. Demetrius, intelligence plus occult.
Oh, okay. Intelligence. Cult. Roll the thing. 2 successes.
Okay, I will let it ride. One of these people appears to be carrying a weapon coated in a paralytic. You believed the knowledge of said paralytic was exclusive to your clan.
Who's carrying it?
Eclipse.
Eclipse.
Eclipse, why don't you describe your character?
All right. I'll do it again. So you see a 5'5" female with a bunch of tattoos and piercings on her. She currently is covered in blood because she did kill her sire.
It was epic.
It was
Killing is
epic.
an understatement.
It was great.
Muscle shirt. She's beefy. She bruja.
Yeah.
And
just
she's carrying the knife.
A small ship brick house, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pardon me, barbarian woman. Where did you acquire such a weapon? It's very interesting. May I look?
It was my sire's, but yeah.
Oh, appreciated.
Okay. I don't know how
Word
he
is-
got it.
Look, don't touch.
Pretty much.
I mean, are you allowing him to look at it, or are you allowing him to hold it?
She's gonna let him
Crazy.
look at it. She's still gonna hold on to it because it's kind of like a trinket that she had finally gotten from him.
Demetrius,
Mm-hmm.
you would know to never inhale that poison directly because while it's being made and coating a weapon, it's still quite toxic, but this weapon is thoroughly coated.
Excellent craftsmanship. Well then, good for you. Yes. And I take 2 steps back.
Wait. You got it from your sire? What the fuck happened?
I killed him, Teddy. I killed him.
Fuck yeah!
I legit
Club.
he legit tried to kill me with this knife. He tried to stab me with it. He failed. I got pissed. I ripped his heart and his spine out of him.
Sounds like an appropriate response, yes.
We're gonna come back to that. Why did you want to see her knife?
Well, this is a very interesting knife. I haven't
What
seen
about
one
it?
before.
What about it is?
Well, it's not. I'm not familiar with these things. I see it, so I wanted to see it.
It may come of no surprise to you, but this is going to be a contested roll. Demetrius, charisma plus subterfuge.
All right.
Teddy, intelligence plus insight.
Yeah. Intelligence.
Sorry, make that manipulation plus subterfuge.
Intelligence plus insight, you said?
Yes.
Meanwhile, with all Lucian's fails, he just explodes.
Okay, there's one.
Why did Lucian go suddenly?
1. Okay.
Success.
All right.
Oh, I'm gonna finish rolling, but I already have 2, so that's 3.
You're hiding.
Demetrius, surface level in thoughts about why you wanted to see that particular craftsmanship.
Oh, surface level?
Mhm.
All right. That looks exactly like something for my clan. Why would they have it? Are they going to try to stab me with it? Oh, it is what it is. Oh, shit.
Teddy, you hear those surface level thoughts. You're not unaccustomed to hearing voices in your head, but it is a stream of consciousness. A new one from him.
Why would you think we were gonna stab you?
I said nothing about you trying to stab me. It is a weapon, of course, I assume.
No.
I'm crazy. I understand I am crazy.
I take your word for it.
No, but rude. First of all,
I agree with you. How am I rude?
don't forget I actually know you. I am dealing with some shit and I can hear your voice saying, hey, why are they going to stab me with it? But this is pretty workmanship. I can hear you in my head.
Oh, you're a mind reader.
No?
Fortune teller? Gypsy.
Crazy? Little bit, yeah. But no, why would you think we were going to stab you with it? And if you did think we were going to stab you with it, what would it do?
For someone who knows me, you seem not to know me very well.
I don't know you very well. I didn't deal with you. I just got contacts and you were keeping the one that looks like you were keeping my...
Okay, I will break this down for you. When you are stabbed and there's things on a blade and they get into you, sometimes they have a tendency to hurt you. Yes?
Obviously. I know how a knife works. Why are you afraid of that one?
Because it has a poison on it that could potentially harm me or others.
Okay.
For sake of future things, it could potentially hurt me, other vampires, potentially yourself.
Okay, that's valid. We're telling you we're going to take you with us. Why would you think we're going to stab you?
Teddy just
She
feels
said
Lucian's hand squeeze a little bit.
I'm so confused and I don't like it, and I can hear his voice in my head.
Apologies. I will try to keep it down.
Can we get out of here?
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Then the voices in your head might calm down a bit. I don't know. It might be just this realm. I don't know. Or did you have voices in your head before?
And I feel rather naked without my abilities.
I mean, I haven't heard them in a while, but yeah, there's always voices in my head.
Okay.
Demetrius is going to look at Lucian and be like, so, you know what you're doing? Where are we going?
Let's find out if I know what I'm doing. With 6 fails.
Okay.
Killian, do you have an idea how to get out of here?
Good question. I just rolled for him. With 4 successes, he's going to recall the secret he scoured. And yes, I believe it's becoming abundantly clear. We make our way through to the gate, but we must have our friends there on the other side to let us through, to let us return to our forms. And I'm going to accelerate things from here a little bit. It takes around what feels like 10 minutes in oblivion long to reach the gate. On the other side, Blue and Indigo. They stand still holding hands, but one of them does look up. Listening to their voices is a lot like listening to someone scream for help underwater. It's muffled, it's garbled, but whoever would like to can give me wits and awareness -1 die because of the barrier between life and death.
I would like to. Because that's a good pool.
Wait, where's my awareness in? I would also like to. Mine's a pool of 6 total, so 5 with the hindrance.
Yep. Mine's are 4, but could I do something like occult to figure out if there's a ritual we could do from the other side?
I'll allow it.
Okay, cool. Wits and occult, or?
I got 7 out of 8.
Yeah, 4 out of 5.
I'm not even going to pretend that I'm helping the environment, the sunlight. It feels real. It feels natural.
Okay.
I'm trying to hold on to that. just zoning out, kind of.
Your story.
7 out of 7. Thanks, guys.
Mm-hmm.
7 out of 7. Ooh. Okay. Antique, Teddy, you are able to hear very clearly. Indigo is talking first. She says, okay, think of the happiest memory you have. Put yourself in that memory. Hold on to it. Engage your senses with it. You need to focus. And we are going to, essentially explaining, they're going to perform the ritual again. Focus on the happiest memory you have. And Blue says, good luck, my friends. And the two of them join hands. Through a fish eye filter, you see their hands start glowing.
You have to think of the happiest memories you have, the very best, and completely immerse yourself in it.
And I'll go around the table, as it were, unless anyone has an idea that jumps to the surface first. I will go around in a circle.
Sam, I also have something. So
I just have a question.
Yes.
I'm devoid of most of my memories. Oh, digging around in my brain, what would I have to roll to actually find something?
Okay. Demetrius. Wits and awareness, and you are going to go last, so you have time to tell me what your role is. Teddy.
Yeah. It's the day that they are in the basement, and Lucian actually added her to the group chat and adopted her as his daughter. That's her happiest memory, is actually being in a family.
All right. Anyone else, or should I pick at random?
I'll go.
2. Okay. John.
The day after the ceremony at the police academy, the first day at the NCPD, where I received my badge, my gun, and seeing Raiden one more time, being both proud, but also most likely scared and worried about what's going to happen. But all John is feeling is just the proud feeling that he did his father right. That he was able to do, or hopes that he's able to do what his father was never able to finish. Serve justice, serve the people, be good for NC.
The face of Lu Yoshino firm in your consciousness. Eclipse.
I think her most happiest memory, and it happened so quickly, but it's still going to be her absolute favorite, is when she went up to Amaranth, giving her that quick kiss before bolting out to go to the Badlands with everybody and asking her to marry her. And getting that text message on the way down, yes.
All right, Antique.
Obviously pretty much similar to Teddy, the moment she actually met. She walks over to Killian, takes his hands, or hugs him from behind, actually.
He'll embrace it.
Yeah. The moment we met, you changed my life. This is not a proposal. I'm just saying. And it was shit before, it was shit after, but the moment we met and you told me you saw the potential in me, that's my happiest memory. And everything after that, we mean, all the, it's just fun. So, yeah.
Killian is going to cite having the resources available to help you fund your rebel broadcast.
Mm-hmm.
Once he realized this was something he could do for you, he was only too happy to present you with this opportunity, and he knew how much of an impact it would have on your life. Raiden is going to cite, "The first time you called me Uncle Rai, you were about 10 years old." He'll leave it at that. He's not super sentimental, but Acheron, he's going to remember your first game of chess. And second to last, Lucian.
So Lucian sifts through various different memories. He is spoiled because he has memory. He had many memories to pick from. I think the one he settles on, it could be one moment of hundreds, because there's nothing remarkable about it from an outside perspective. It's just one usual nighttime in Phantasme, in Night City. Kicking it back in his office. Off to the side, he can hear Teddy giving a Teddy talk at length to Amaranth and the twins about this latest firmware update she's putting out on everybody's phones. It's going to enhance the security and all this techno babble that he doesn't really understand. He gets a text on his phone from Acheron, which is just some sort of flirtatious message, which he will not utter here for the sake of decency, because we don't want to get demonetized. And he just sits back in his chair and smiles. It's just another moment in a lifetime of moments.
All right. Demetrius, what was the result of that roll?
4 successes.
Very nice.
All right.
Ooh, okay.
Can we say I have a large chunk of my memory?
A larger chunk. You've been alive for 500 years, and it's going to be a bit interesting once you get all of your memories back, but I'll say what comes to you happens in flashes. Stages of an empire as it was overthrown, goblets clinking together, celebrating a particularly epic conquest. That is what you were able to focus on.
Okay.
Maddie, I'm sure you're relieved to know that I'll be playing Blue again.
Yes, I would like to keep just one crazy head together.
And for this roll between the two of them, I'm going to go ahead and do... Ooh, let's do something spicy. Plus specialty. Yeah, she can use a specialty. Cool. Six. Cool. Okay. And for Indiegogo, okay. That same plunge into the iciest of depths, focusing intently on the happiest memories you have, your souls banded together, form a concentrated effort of wills, reaffirming your identity by tapping into your humanity. Everything you have everything you are, you focus. It's a slow moment. The coterie does wake up, your companions joining you on the other side. Demetrius, you wake up a good 25 feet away from everybody. And I'm going to need... Oh, let's try composure and awareness.
Two successes.
2?
Just 2.
Okay. All right, we'll see how that turns out, but everyone, you are awake. Teddy, give me a D100.
Oh God.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
No pressure.
Hey, I've got the special Sharpie dice because I don't actually have a D100. Okay. 81.
Let's see. Add to your character sheet 40 experience points and a level in Oblivion.
Oh!
Nice.
Don't
the
talk too
benefits
soon.
of-
You don't know what's going to happen.
15 successes between Vamp Dad and daughter. So, our coterie awake once again. What are we thinking? What are we feeling?
Well, as mentioned previously, the first thing Teddy sees as she wakes up is Lucian, who's holding onto her in the corner of the room.
She immediately just sighs, and it like her whole body just relaxes, and she latches onto him and lets out a sob.
Killian turns to you, Antique, and I'll say two of you begin jumping up and down because you've got a real hit on your hands.
At first, I wake up in his lap and I'll just hug him,
It's true.
what we never do. So, first that. And then we jump.
The two more Brujas, and an excited little victory dance. John, you and Raiden are quiet at first, but if you'd like to respond, because I have an idea for him.
Oh no. I don't know what you have planned for that. Because kind of jolting back into his body, realizing that he's back where he's at. Letting that feeling go over him again, the first reaction kind of is worry. Knowing what he has heard before they went in on this Demetrius character. The only thought that goes through his undead brain is just, something's gonna go wrong, something's gonna go wrong, something's gonna go wrong. What's gonna go wrong? And just briefly makes eye contact with his sire, just nodding.
Get a firm nod.
Hoping for a brief moment of understanding. Reliving these moments were good. Made him feel things that he had lost. I'll try to get up, still holding the handgun in my hand.
Okay.
And just side-eyeing the body of Demetrius.
He'll, Raiden will help you to your feet. I'll say that Acheron sits on the other side of Lucian, and Teddy, Lucian, and Acheron just take a moment. Indigo is, actually, yeah, I think that spell, having never learned it before, she's looking a little unsteady on her feet, but she shakes it off and goes to check on the body of Demetrius. Demetrius?
Mm-hmm.
Give me a willpower test.
Here we go.
You are rolling for frenzy.
Yeah, give me a second. Willpower, there we go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Roll willpower. Four successes.
Okay. Demetrius. I was looking for one success for every century of your existence. You have lived a total of 500 years.
Four's not bad.
Mm-hmm.
Your hunger increases by 1.
Alright. Okay.
The voice of your sire in your head speaks an ancient language that perhaps is known to little else but yourself and any remnants of your past life. You realize 2 things. 1, you are not altogether here. There's some part of you left behind in the realm of oblivion. 2, you recall what you were doing here in the first place, and you see no sign of Tristan. But as you get hungrier, one of their group comes over to check on you, and she asks, "Are you okay?"
Just to double check. So technically my hunger's in check.
I believe you're at hunger 2?
Yes.
So, you go from hunger 1 to hunger 2, so you're feeling very hungry.
Ah.
And to be clear, you failed the frenzy test.
Oh, okay. So, how are they going to help me? Are they just going to come talk to me? Are they going to try to help me sit up?
She stands about 10 feet from you and asks, "Are you okay?"
I'm just going to, lightly whisper, "Oh, I'm so weak. Can you help me up?"
Let's see what I want to make this. You have nothing in performance, but just give me a pool of your charisma and manipulation, please.
Sure.
If you'll let me, depending on what his role is going to be, obviously keeping a close watch on this fuck. I will want to try to persuade her to not approach.
She's standing a good 10 feet back, and she will hear you. Okay.
2 successes.
She got a 3. She's just going to squint and say, do you need blood? We can try to throw you a bag.
Yeah, that should be something.
I would appreciate a drink. I'm very hungry.
Okay, I'm just gonna go to the other part of the cave so we can sort that out for you. And she does begin visibly backing away.
So, I can sit up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna sit up
Okay.
and just follow her with my eyes, just...
Okay.
Do we others see that? Is there something like a passive perception?
Do we hear this?
Yes. This is a very echoey cave, and I doubt he's trying to be subtle at this point.
Teddy immediately whips her head around, tears running down her face. Stay away from him.
Yeah, we're just gonna go take care of that blood problem. We don't want to piss him off.
If he's hungry, and she, is venomous as she is saying this, because she remembers what she learned about Demetrius from Vegas. Do not let him get anywhere near you. You are what he wants. He feeds off us. Stay away.
And on that, I'm going to use Extinguish Vitae on Indigo.
Okay. For you, this is intelligence plus blood sorcery.
Alright. Intelligence. Do you mean a cold blood magic?
For you, this would be a pool of...
Oh, there we go. Found it.
Yeah, there you go.
I just got to click the thing.
5.
Okay, so that's 3... 5 successes.
Okay. Let me read this. So... Oh, it is going to take a hunger check. I forgot about that. Roll me a single die for your hunger. Actually, 2. Roll me 2 dice for your hunger, because you're at hunger 2.
Okie dokie.
I don't like where this is going. Well, I do, but I don't.
That's a big fat 0 successes.
No.
0 successes.
Uh-huh.
Demetrius, you are at hunger 4.
Hunger 4.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
What?
I know we don't have
Okay.
initiative per se, but I would like to go next.
Okay. All right. So your successes for the initial intelligence and blood sorcery, did those include any crits?
Blood sorcery. And crits are the...
Zeros, or like on Demaplane, it would be the Ankh with stars?
No Anqua stars.
Okay, cool. So Indigo's hunger increases by 1. Let's see. And you can see her, and you're intending to afflict her, so Indigo is at hunger 2. You are at hunger 4. Lucian, you do have a chance to respond. What would you like to do? I'll say Indigo, as she's backing away, hisses and falls to the ground as some of the unlife-giving properties of her blood seem to vanish, and her arm shakes as she feels blood in her arm start to burn.
Lucian stands up, as gently as possible in the spur of the moment, pushing Teddy to the side, lifts a hand up, and he's going to use Arms of Ahriman to attempt to restrain Demetrius, shall we say? Hunger check first. That is a 6.
Yeah.
Succeeds. So I believe that's Wits and Oblivion.
Yes, it is.
That's a pool of 6.
While that is happening, I'll put my handgun away and focus on the rifle, and just the rifle at this moment.
And that is a
And
5
pointing it
out of
towards
6.
Demetrius.
5 out of 6 successes. Okay. There doesn't appear to be a roll to resist this, but let me double check your sheet. Five successes, you said?
Yes.
Okay, that is more than enough. Describe what Lucian's Arms of Ahriman look like as they restrain Demetrius.
So any visible shadow in the area around Demetrius begins to extend rapidly and lunges towards him and reaches up his form, and you see like shadowy hands grasp at his limbs and hold him in place. And as Lucian gets to full standing height, his arm outstretched, he pulls his gun out with the other hand and levels it towards Demetrius.
Deep in the grips of a hunger for frenzy, do you think Demetrius would be able to respond, much less in words, or...
His current state, I mean, not real eloquently.
Okay.
I am very, very hungry.
Question. Group, should we feed him or kill him?
Make an educated guess.
I vote for feed. Feed me.
Don't feed him.
I vote for feed me.
Quick question, where did you put the other guy? There was something about a vase or something where you put the other guy. Can we put him there too? Like his conscience or something? I don't know if that works.
No.
Lucian
Okay,
will...
sorry.
No.
Lucian's still concentrating. He will sort of turn his head slightly towards Eclipse. Eclipse, be a dear. Go fetch what remains of your sire and toss it to him.
The knife. Stab him with your knife. He was scared of it.
Can I do it?
You absolutely can.
Don't actually go and stab him. Throw the goddamn.
I want to do that.
Not
Okay.
what I had in mind.
I think he wants to feed the heart or something to him first.
Feed him a heart. Okay.
But you're not feeding him my sire's heart.
Why not? Doesn't he
It's a
deserve
dead
it?
heart. I mean, that's an option.
It is the vessel of the blood.
I need answers.
Okay.
He can't give me answers if he's fucking dead.
Then what do you want me to... Why do you want me to go fetch my sire's body?
Because it's a source of food, and I don't think he's going to be much use otherwise.
So, while this is happening, is Demetrius able to resist the bonds that are forcing him to hold still?
It'll be a high difficulty DC, but you can
I'm gonna attempt
it.
Yes.
Okay.
Eclipse is gonna have the knife ready.
Would you like to risk Hunger 5 to add more dice to your pool?
Let me guess. What's going to happen next?
Yes.
It's going to blow your mind. Yep, there he is.
Roll me a Hunger check, and it's going to include 4 dice. So you can only get one level Hunger if you fail, but...
All right, so roll 4 dice in hunger. Got it.
Yes.
Can I do a mesmerize against it? A dominate? That he should behave, just yell at him.
One at a time. I need to know what he gets on his hunger check.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm not holding my hopes very high, though. So
John's just in the corner, like, I cast gun, prepare to meet God.
Okay.
absolutely.
Yeah.
That's 2 successes.
2. Okay, so Demetrius, you are firmly situated at hunger 5.
Dope.
If you like, let's see what I can make this roll. Strength and athletics. You can add 1 die to your pool. DC is still very high with Arms of Ahriman.
Athletics, and I get to add 1 die, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there we go. Please, 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 please. Okay, so... It says 1 success, but
Success?
that success is a filled red onk.
Oh, I think that's a crit. But those only count if there are 2, because if there are 2, you double it and make it 4. But is it 1 success total?
It just said 1 success, and it was a...
Okay. Gonna call that 1 success overall. So, Lucien, you feel him struggling in the Arms of Ahriman as he snarls and reaches maximum hunger.
No, you're staying quite fucking put for now.
Eclipse, are you going to get Shade's body?
Eclipse is going to look over to Lucien. Do not make me fucking regret this. Otherwise, this knife will go into him.
Okay.
She's going
Are you
to,
taking the knife with you?
Yeah, she's going to keep her knife with her.
Yeah, okay. All right, it's about... We'll make it 40 feet back into the main chamber. It doesn't take long to distinguish Shade. His stupid little frosted tips are a dead giveaway, and you find what remains of his spine. And the heart, still dripping, still looking like a decaying, slightly decayed mass of flesh, but you have your Scooby snack.
He's going to drag it back reluctantly, drops it in front of Lucien. You can feed him. I am not doing that.
If you'd like to keep the proverbial leash, let's make that.
It does say that I can use the ability to do simple actions such as opening doors and pulling levers.
Okay.
Could I extend the shadows to carry the remains over?
Sure. So his heart or his heart and his body?
I think
There's not much blood left in his body.
I'm thinking Lucien recognizes Hunger 5 because the last time Demetrius saw Lucien back in Vegas, Lucien was at Hunger 5. He's going to send the whole thing.
Okay. Through this shadowy mass, I'll say what first reaches your snarling, awaiting mouth is the heart. And I was going to make you roll for this, but Shade was a kindred, so you do not need to roll to be able to keep it down. And let me just check something else. Ooh, okay. That will slake 1 level of hunger. What's left in the body will slake an additional level of hunger. So you can take 2 down. You are at hunger 3 now. and slightly more rational, or however rational you can be at Hunger 3. Antique?
Could you read Lingering Kiss, the part about vampire, please?
Lingering Kiss is about, typically you would use it in feeding on a mortal to get them addicted to the feeling of your bite.
Yep.
What do you read?
Read the part addicting other vampires is also possible, please.
Okay. Let's see.
At this point, Lucian will look to Eclipse and go, well, at least this way, you know that Shade won't be making a return appearance anytime soon.
I mean, I don't think he would have been able to anyway. I did rip his spine out.
Oh, of course, but it's always best to be sure.
What do you want to do with this fuck? I surely hope you have a plan.
I have answers that I need. Because I was supposed to have spoken to him less than a day ago. Today, in fact. But this body was long since put in torpor. So, if you have any shed of your former self back in this heat of the moment, dear Demetrius, care to explain how you found yourself here?
My memory is still a bit murky, but I was here to visit my son. It was confusing, for basically I remember seeing him. I remember something about having to talk to him to straighten him out. A blonde, maybe. Yes. It's a bit murky, but where is Tristan?
Does he sound like you?
Maybe in the way he talks, but not in his mannerisms or voice.
Voice is very distinct, away from yours.
Yes, he does not sound like me. Why is there? Have you talked to him recently?
We talked to you, supposedly.
I do not have any memory of this.
You do remember who we are now, right?
Pretty sure I do.
Teddy, Lucian, Vegas, ring a bell. Blue.
Correct.
Indigo.
Yes, I remember now.
Do you remember taking care of Dion? Because that's what we spoke about earlier today, and that is something I do need to know about.
I remember Dion, yes.
You killed her daughter.
So?
No. And she just looks at Lucian and her eyes get all wide, because that's the last thing she remembers being in her body to see. She looked like me.
Yes, she did. And now we potentially have someone who is also masquerading as Demetrius.
That is not acceptable. Now,
Well, it's like Antique said, it's possible to fake anyone's voice these days with some sort of replication. It would have to be someone with security footage of your friend here that they would have been able to clone his voice from.
No. The girl, her daughter, looked exactly like Blue. sounded like her. Can Dion do that? Can she make somebody else look like somebody else? Could she have made your son look and sound like you?
Well, possibly. With the sorcery, anything is potentially possible, but I am not aware of her having that kind of power.
Also, guys, literally as possible, cloning operations, it's all doable. It's not sorcery or anything. Remember where we live?
I am going to clear something up here because it was pointed out that I may have misspoken about what happened to Dion, and that I was pushing the suspension of disbelief a little bit too hard. So what's canon is that Lucian and Teddy, I don't think Teddy saw what happened to Dion, but Lucian did, and Demetrius shot her several times point blank in the head, and then Demetrius diablerized Dion. I do remember that happening, but he waited until everyone left before doing that.
Yeah, we didn't see it.
As far as you all know, Talita came to you disguised as Blue. You don't know why she did it because we didn't have a chance to do the interrogation with her. But she is also now mute because of the injury that she received. So that's what happened. Does that make sense?
That makes sense.
But whoever did that to Blue, or whoever did that to Talita, could they have done it to...
No, Lucian muted Talita because of his power of like giving the critical injury.
Who
Talita looked like Blue.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoever did that to Talita, do that to Demetrius's son, so that he would sound like look and sound like Demetrius.
It's a possible theory.
Okay. That's all I needed.
Demetrius, when you described your son, remind me of the clarifiers you used.
Basically, his mannerisms and the way he kind of walks and moves is like me. Like maybe small bits of his speech, like inflection, like patterns, but not accent, not the forcefulness. He still has his own voice, but you can tell that, like, yeah, I'm his dad.
Okay. And you described the hair, I believe.
It was like a blonde, yeah, like a curlyish blonde. You know, curly blonde hair, kind of like blue eyes, kind of a couple inches shorter than I am, depending on the shoes he's wearing. Kind of long, leanish, not a lot of meat on the bones.
Okay. That description, there is a body like that in the other room. A dead one.
The cult leader.
Yes.
Oh boy. Do we have something to tell you?
So, does he describe his son, like what he actually looks like?
I'm gonna say that yes.
The assumption is it's very obvious.
So Teddy wasn't there. She would not be able to recognize this description, but Eclipse, Lucian, Antique, John, Killian, Ryden. Antique was not there. Sorry, Antique was not there, but everyone else.
I mean, I could have seen it on the way back, but I wouldn't have.
You could have seen it on the way in. It's true. So Demetrius asked a question: "Where is my son?"
I'm trying to remember who got the kill.
It wasn't me.
Okay.
Quick question: are you still holding him?
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah.
Pretty sure. Actually,
So does Demetrius notice that they're all kind of looking at each other and kind of stalling?
yes.
Look, Teddy's clueless. She has no idea. So
Do you
she's
want
just
to
like,
take?
Me neither.
Do you want to take this one, or should I?
You're...
By all means, somebody grasp it and use it. What is going on?
Your son, was he a kindred?
Yes.
Got in with the wrong crowd, perhaps.
And let's put the emphasis on was.
Slightly misguided, but that's what I was here to talk to him about until I went on an adventure. Why?
He definitely fell into the wrong crowd.
And then the floor.
Bridget, I'm
Get up.
holding that action just in case.
I know. He's still grappled at the moment, but we'll see what happens.
Point out his obfuscation. Where is my son?
I'm inching closer.
can we see
From behind, by the way.
the bodies
It's
from
into the next room, I don't think we can.
No.
It's about 45 feet away.
I'll point in the direction. Through there.
I would like to go see him then. For he's the reason I'm here.
I don't.
So did he put you in torpor then?
I'm not familiar with what he did. He said something about ritual. And then
I think I can clear this up. What would this be for you? Let's see.
He
No,
tried
you
to...
know what? No roll. You were aware of the cult's machinations. You knew that they wanted to bring back the antediluvians, and you were trying to prove a point to Tristan that all of this was bunk, and you did not believe a word that he said. So you were like, fine, just perform the little ritual. You're going to see that it doesn't work, and then we're going to go right back to the car, young man.
okay.
Whoopsie.
Came to deal with my child to prove that he was wrong in his ways, and it seems unfortunately he may have been partially right.
Oh wait, I do have footage from the beginning, so your son should be on the footage.
That's true.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see. Yes. Sure. Show me my son.
Okay, I'll scroll back.
Just give me a
I'm getting closer.
Oh, God.
And closer and showing
I need a fate roll before you do that.
Oh, dear.
I'm making sure that I have
93.
the line of sight between whoever's approaching him like a dumbass. Yeah, I'm well aware.
Holding up her phone, which has some of the footage from her recording. It looks a little like body cam footage, I'm imagining. So you see from a perspective that Tristan is in his robes that he was wearing, those occult robes that you got after him about because they were very tasteless and cliche. He attempts to talk to everyone from across the antechamber of the cult. In the center, from the back, it looks a little like Teddy. They are discussing the ritual to bring Zalawat back, who you would recognize as the Salubri Antediluvian from all of the research you've done into blood cults and things like that. Seeing this, you make the conclusion that it's possible that your son was trying to displace your spirit and make room for Hakim, the Banu Hakim Antediluvian. it's possible that that's what he was planning. But you see Tristan standing from a distance, watching carnage happen. He does move forward in the approach, but he attempts to use, I believe he attempted to use blood sorcery, and he was unsuccessful. And then, yes. With a 93 on the fate roll, though, I'm gonna say that the video cuts before that moment happens. Because you get a 93 on the fate roll.
So what point does it cut off?
With Acheron saying you are a runt amidst a species of leviathans.
That's it.
I will ask this question again. Thank you for your footage, but where is my son?
Just point in the direction.
Abomination of a son is dead. That's where he is.
Okay.
Whatever the fuck he was trying to do, we stopped it.
So, remember how we were in the bad place?
Yes.
They did that to me. They were trying to bring the apocalypse.
Please try not to take much offense, child, but I give no care for what has happened to you.
So would you rather the world end?
I would rather be able to talk to my son.
I get it. I get it. But your son's not here. From what I understand, I wasn't a part of it. I don't know.
He's gonna
Really matter?
He's just gonna look at everybody.
Does it matter?
It matters a great deal to me.
Why? So you can murder them? What's the point?
Murder is such a quick thing.
What's the point?
I made my child. I have the right to end him.
Double dead.
With a roll of 0 successes, Demetrius, you scan the room.
Mm-hmm.
A rather tall man dressed in suspenders and a scarf standing adjacent to Lucian. You see his jaw shift, and he is pointedly not looking in your direction.
Now, was he with us in the other place?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. And now that I have most of my memories back, I at least know those two, and I don't know okay.
You would recognize him, actually. I don't think you would have caught his name, but he was a scholar that helped with the ritual to free Blue in the vault.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck it, he's Acheron.
There we go. Well, I would like to thank you all for helping me escape my prison. But if you do not mind, I would like to leave this place, for I have business to attend to.
Is your business finding out who killed your son?
I will say my business as long as you had no drastic part in my son's demise. Does not involve you whatsoever. But for those who have, it is my business.
No. Because these people are my family. And I swear to God, you will not like pissing off me when it comes to my family either. So here's what we're gonna do. You're gonna walk away, and you're gonna leave my family alone.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't, I'm gonna take this gun that's on my hip, and I'm gonna put it to your head. It's probably gonna be the same outcome, and you can meet your son in oblivion again. And this time we're not rescuing you. Got it?
Your terms are amenable, child.
Good. Let him go.
I'm gonna, while keeping him restrained, I'm gonna walk up close to him. Just out of arm's reach. You and I keep finding ourselves in a situation quite like this. Not entirely sure if we're on the same side. I don't mix business and pleasure. The events of what have transpired here today I take no pleasure in. But if your business leads itself to my doorstep, or any of those under my protection, which is those you see before you, oblivion will be the last of your worries. You don't scare me anymore, Demetrius. You used to. Believe me, I know the stories. You have a legacy that you have written over 500 years. And I'm just getting started with mine. So as a professional courtesy, I will let you go. You are wise enough to understand the terms here.
I've already said that the terms are amenable.
Good.
Now, may I go see my son?
I think I need a little safety. I don't feel safe. I don't know you long enough, and I fucking don't know you. And she leans closer and closer, and she bites him. And I'm using Lingering Kiss to get him addicted to me, so he will not harm any other vampires.
That's gonna be tricky.
He can
feeding
fight
time.
you.
Nibble.
Small question.
Yeah.
So, got this nifty little power called Corrosive Vitae.
Uh-huh.
Yes, you do. Of course you do.
And when she bites me, can I just pop that off?
It kind of sounds like it's automatic.
This...
Don't
Alter the properties of some of their own blood. The user can make it highly corrosive to dead substances.
Please don't kill my coterie members.
This could be interesting. Okay. Demetrius, you're still at Hunger 3. Depending on how much damage you intend to inflict, that amount is going to be the amount you need to give me in rouse checks if you want. Like 1, it's 1. 2, it's 2. 3, it's 3. But you are at 3 hunger.
Okay.
Because you are grappled, essentially, you have no roll to dodge, so this would be a point-blank bite, but you can only go up to Hunger 5, so if you even fail, like, 2 of them, you're right back where you started.
I'll only do 1.
1. Okay. Roll me a hunger check.
Here we go.
Who is with us in the room? Who's the least hungry?
The least hungry. Can I get everybody's hunger?
Boy Scout here, number 1.
1 success.
1 success. Okay. Out of 3. Okay. Several things
I'm just
happening
waiting.
at once.
I'm just waiting.
So, as far as I can tell, because he is restrained and there is no roll to resist lingering kiss, that does happen. So, it is both painful and pleasurable at the same time.
Why does that feel like?
I mean, I'm wearing this.
So, her fangs sink in. And yes, there is some amount of euphoria with Antique's bite. But you have, especially going to Hunger 5, as you feel the beast reawaken once more, enough of your faculties linger that you are able to make your vitae corrosive. But Antique, you take 1 point of aggravated damage. So on your character sheet, you're going to see near your health, you double click so that there's a single X through one of the boxes, and that's just 1 point of aggravated damage.
I mean, if it had been more, I would have done something, but that's okay.
It's acid to vampires, unless it were specifically like holy water. We would be having a different conversation, but it's regular acid damage. It would probably burn a human being's face, but as far as you feel a searing in your jaw up to your teeth, and it stings.
You are old grumpy man. I hope we can change that in the future.
So all of you see this happen at once. Do you do anything else?
So is he back at Hunger 5?
Yes.
Do we have any blood with us?
No.
No.
No cooler? I thought we brought a cooler.
You sent the car away with your main man.
We took it with us,
It's
the bag of holding that has the blood bags is empty because Teddy gave it to Amaranth at the hospital, and she never got to refill it because she was not in her body.
Okay, stupid question. If I give him some of my blood somehow, what type of damage do I take?
Can you stop?
Stop.
I'm making him addicted to me. What's it?
All right. Seeing as Lucian's right up in front of him and he sees the beast reawakening. Well, I tried, but perhaps it's time to retire. I'm going to attempt to Touch of Oblivion.
Okay.
So rouse check coming in. That is a 10.
Grappled, so that's as it says.
Okay, so
I would like.
Okay, so he's already gripped. So if he wasn't, it would require a roll. But since he's grappled, technically, yeah. What part are you going with?
So Demetrius is a dangerous individual. So if Lucian's going to do this, it needs to work, and it needs to be effective, and it also needs to send the right message. Lucian drives his hand through the stomach of Demetrius and wraps his hand around the base of the spine where it connects to the hip. That's his point of touching point, shall we say.
Hey. Huh.
Love you, Ludus.
Oh, we're not done yet. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, when this happens, Eclipse is going to turn Teddy away.
Oh, it has nothing to do with that. It was the fact that it was her.
I know, but she's just going to turn her away now. But she's going to just turn her away.
Okay.
He whips as she's being turned. She whips back and she has her gun, her rough-nosed gun, pointed right at Demetrius.
Ralphus pistol.
Yes.
Okay.
And I was thinking about also just walking up, depending what's happening with Oblivion in a sec.
Anything happens to Dad, she is immediately going to fire.
Okay. Let me see.
We could have had so much fun. Antique walks away from him. I'm sorry.
Okay. Alright, as far as I can tell, because he is grappled, and it's just a rouse check, there is no contested roll that goes with his power. But, for shits and giggles, Lucian, give me strength and brawl.
Strength and brawl.
Is that one goal? Yeah.
Alright.
Going for the Mortal Kombat at this point.
Let's go.
Pool
Come on.
of 7. Because I leveled this shit up.
I'm so proud.
Nice.
Let's go. Woo! Okay. That is 3 10s, a 9, a 7, and 2 4s.
7 successes. Okay. All right. Several things happen at once. Through the shadows, a hand pierces the veil, and indeed, I'm gonna say it's what your upper intestines too. So, hand shoots through it in a second and wraps around your lower spine, Demetrius. And if you are critically injuring that part of him also starts to age. And since the spine is connected to the whole kit and caboodle, Demetrius also starts to age rapidly. He's been alive for 500 years already. So, the bones get weary with age. Feels as though a great weight sinks down on you, and you open your mouth to try to speak, to say anything in this moment, and all that comes out is a faint wheeze. Anyone else has a chance to respond as this is happening?
I'll approach from where we're standing, casually walking up, grabbing at my side. It appears that we're done with the conversation. Nothing fruitful is going to happen here. Fuck you and whatever horse you rode in on. And he pulls out his shotgun pistol. Lucian?
It's a prop!
You better hit the fucking deck. I pull the trigger on my shotgun pistol, which will fire a special round of Dragon's Breath, point blank into his face, into his body, and whatever is behind him will have an enjoyment of fire, just engulfing him.
How much damage we agreed on?
5 aggravated damage. And I think Dragon's Breath also causes any fire to spread on him, around him. Anything that is flammable will start to affect him.
I just wanted to send a message, guys.
It's like shooting a flare into a bag of flour at this point because of how desiccated he is.
I wanted to take him with me. You guys are awful.
Well, Ludus?
But they may be about to reap the consequences of their actions because Lucian was standing right nearby Teddy. Lucian may have hit the deck, still Teddy was pointing the gun, and Teak had walked away.
I was back farther though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were.
I
All of us was
pointing
mostly
it
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
about 10 feet back.
yes.
It
I
is
also
fire.
have a thing that if Lucian takes any damage or Teddy sees any kind of damage going towards Dad, she is going to activate her Valerian Fortitude, which takes her, it projects her fortitude outwardly and mends any injured body on Dad.
Here's the thing. It's not damage. You were all within 10 feet of the small inferno that erupts. So Lucian, Teddy, and Eclipse, I'm going to need you all to pool your willpower and roll to resist frenzy because of fire.
Cool.
Wasn't Eclipse further away?
No,
All within 10 feet.
Yeah.
Eclipse came back with the body too, so it was still within.
Okay.
What's my willpower now? 5. Cool. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, and if we could retcon the sentence a tiny bit while walking up. You want to know who killed your son? It was me. I ended his life. And then fuck the horse that you rode in on.
I got a 4 out of 7.
Okay.
I don't know if that's enough.
4 out of 5.
Okay.
They're all successes. I got 4 zeros, 6 and an 8.
I like it.
Okay. You all feel the righteous lash of John's dragon's breath and heat that would normally would in any other circumstances would terrify the shit out of you. You all managed to resist frenzy. Congratulations. Oh, okay.
Would that all affect me technically still?
True. You're the one firing it.
Given the additional circumstances of the one ability, very specifically chosen.
Okay. John, pull your willpower and roll to resist frenzy.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Now we've got to kill John.
I got none. We're fine.
Does that the Sunscarred ability? Does that affect
the sun is more like UV rays. This would be fire specifically, which is.
Doesn't it say just any like terror frenzy based rolls?
Oh, let me see.
You take 1 aggravated willpower damage. Automatically succeed on any rolls resisting
when you're exposed to
frenzy terror.
sunlight, but it doesn't say when you're
Frenzy
exposed
terror.
to fire. Frenzy terror. Yeah, but it's sunlight in like as you're exposed.
Yeah. No worries.
Terror frenzy as you're exposed to sunlight. So.
Yeah, you're fine. So willpower, right? Okay.
Hey, Ludus.
Yeah.
I can give you that too.
Okay.
I appreciate that.
Okay.
Just wait until you're all done.
Yeah. Okay, that is 1 fail. An 8.
I just
6,
kissed you. I
and
don't know
another
what
8.
you're talking about.
So 3 successes and 1 fail.
3 out of 4 meets the margin. You wield dragon's breath, but are not yourself burned and are therefore not scared. So, Ludus, if you would like to stick around, you can until the end. You don't have to, though.
Please do.
Please do.
Yeah.
We love you. We love you.
As much
commentary
as I
from your
love
host.
you guys, I appreciate that, but I should say Demetrius is now no more. So, with that being said, it was great playing with you guys. Also, fuck all of you. You're horrible people.
You're welcome. And also, fuck you too.
I don't know what you're talking about. I wanted to take you with me.
I almost feel bad for the reaction that I had last week, knowing that you would be here. But you know, I love you. You are a very dear friend to me. But Demetrius needed to die. So,
well, I mean, that is one way to look at it. Anyway, guys, it's great playing with you. I am going to bow out.
We love you
for joining us.
See you soon.
Thanks for playing.
Pleasure being here.
All right.
Lucian just pulls out a handkerchief and starts wiping his arm.
Acheron looks visibly relieved. Let's see. We have a moment we can take before we go into our little mini epilogue. You see, Killian would most likely summon one of a mysterious fleet of cars big enough to transport all of you back. It arrives within 15-20 minutes, and the ride back from Oblivion takes another, we'll say, 30 minutes. And during that ride, contemplating all that you've seen, what you prevented, what you experienced of one another's lives in the realm of Oblivion. And we can take a moment here to interact.
Thanks for coming to get me.
Well, of course. I told you. It's what we do. We look after each other.
I know. But you could have got hurt too. And I don't know what you guys saw whenever you were there, but if it was anything like what I've been through.
It doesn't matter what we saw, because we beat it.
And we got you back.
What is this on my phone?
Oh.
What did you do?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Well, I figured
How
we
did
were
you do
on.
it? Give me all the details.
Okay,
I
so
need to know.
So, what ended up happening before we came to the Badlands, I decided to go up and give her a kiss, let her know, like, hey, we're gonna go out here. I don't know if we're gonna make it out alive. Love you, but will you marry me? And then I left.
Ring plans? What?
I do have a ring that I want to make her.
Yes. I help.
And she looks over to Lucian. I know I didn't ask you the first time, but will you allow me to marry your daughter?
On one condition, and this is of the utmost importance. Everything hinges on this one small detail. I'll officiate.
I accept.
Do I get to be the flower girl?
Yes.
You know, for once, not my call. I will go with what you decide.
Okay.
I would ask if you can broadcast it, but it depends how kindred you want to make the wedding.
I think I'll sit down with Amarantha and ask her that first.
Well, the option is there.
I'm sure we can definitely come to some sort of arrangement. And I'll
The
look
station
over.
does have a chapel.
You're not doing it there.
I'll take this opportunity to look over to Antique and to Jun and the Sires. I do appreciate you joining us on this little suicide run. I'm not good at social skills. I appreciate your participation in this, and well,
Wow.
should the
You're really not good in this.
no, I'm
Can I teach you some?
maybe I'm not sure. Look, all I'm trying to say is, should the House of Oriel be able to assist you in the future in anything at all, just ask.
Basically, he's saying thank you.
Yeah,
Is
I
that-
get that, but it's not like you're a part and we're whatever. We are kind of belonging together currently, so it would be nice if you would accept us. Therefore, I mean, it's nice that you're like family, me, but we are all kind of family now. So can we kind of be a family?
That's the
I'm
idea.
not-
Without marrying any one of your daughters? I mean, they're pretty and everything, but they are all taken, I think, so.
What?
Oh, you're not taken?
I will say to both of you, actually, as part of this little arrangement, this family, whatever you wish to label it, given both of your professional standings, I will offer my services as the thing that I have always been since day one, which is an inside man. Should you require any information that is not publicly accessible from Arasaka, just let me know. I have my ways.
And I meant what I said back there. We are family.
I was thinking more like Friday night hangouts or something, having a bite together somewhere, stuff like that.
Absolutely.
Cool.
We hang out at the club
brunch.
all of the time.
We do.
You know, if you can help save the public image of Phantasme, because I have no fucking clue
Oh.
what's going to happen to Phantasme after all the shit that's happened over the last, 48 hours, then you will be welcome there anytime.
It's kind of our spot, so yes, yes.
I can see it now. A station-sponsored event live at Phantasma.
Rebel
Have you met
live
her?
on location.
No, not Rebel. Have you met her? Rebel doesn't have a standing out there.
God.
Killian, I admire your gusto. Sure, we can have a chat.
Awesome.
Wonderful.
Detective, I won't speak much to the experiences you had there. I did witness it, but I'm glad I was right about you. You're a good man. Not many of them in Night City.
I don't know if that is true or not, but we've certainly tried.
And that's all you can do. And trying has kept me going for this long. I think you'll do just fine.
Also,
We do need to update your phone, though. That can't. We can't stay with that. We'll talk later, but that is an atrocity.
Also, so FYI, station. She looks over to Killian. I hope he nods. Open for you guys. So Teddy, we have all the whatever. I know you have all the gear, but we have additional bullshit in the basement. So if you want to play with it, you're welcome. Lucian, if you need promo, have it there. And Eclipse, you know where the rooms are. If you guys want to get away from the other part of the family or something, the rooms. There's entertainment. There's a bar. Joey is probably hanging around. You're welcome to stay and come.
Christ.
We just added a studio where we can do like boxing or something because I don't get enough,
Oh, I can definitely help you out with that.
Thanks,
Joey's
awesome.
safe, right?
Yes.
Joey's fine.
Thinking
Live
of
feed
planning
from
on
the bar.
expansion. Not unlike the Hard Rock Cafe. Call it the Joey Labonte Suite.
where guests can pay to live like the last great rock star of this century.
Can I go back to Oblivion?
Does that come with a noose to hang yourself with? Because I would take that in a heartbeat. And I don't even have a heartbeat.
No. Remember back in the day where you can actually book like the kidnapping, like tours and stuff like that? It's similar. They arrive at location in a trunk. Great.
Hey, Dad. Where's Jules?
He's back at where we came from. He's fine. He's back at the station.
Okay.
He's got a smart head on his shoulders. Young, naive, but smart.
I'll flip through the camera feeds and show her.
John? Julian, a lot of J names, and Joey are playing video games somewhere.
Now the real fight begins.
Keeps dying in Helldivers. That's it. They're playing on Trivial, and Julian.
Do you want to troll them?
Yes.
Okay, here, I'll hand her the phone. Have fun.
Oh my god.
Boy.
That's dangerous.
I know. We have some safety measures on there.
Joey looks up and goes, God?
So it is very similar to how my cats react when I do that over my cameras in house. Okay.
Yes,
Good to know.
Is that you, God? It's me,
nice?
Joey LeBompt.
Are you playing nice, boys?
Yeah, we're fighting for the democracy. And then drops a hell bomb. Like the entire team on the game dies. Oh shit! Sorry.
She is then immediately going to text Jules. Light his ass up. Now.
Drops a century. Joey runs in front of it. Boom!
Good boys. Have fun.
Thanks, Teddy. Joey just go, are you on your way back? Mom, can you pick me up? I'm scared.
I think the last thing from Lucian in this little segment of things, he'll pull out his phone and he'll make a new group chat featuring the whole coterie, and it will be named Coterie of Champions.
Aww.
After she's done trolling the boys, she has one thing to... She looks at Lucian and she's like, did you really just say that I was your favorite?
Well, I thought it was obvious.
To who?
You.
And he gets in real close and whispers, I learned all the words to that song by those blue oyster cultists. You know I'm not a singer. I wouldn't do that for anybody.
Not even Ed?
Oh, Teddy. You just scuffs your hair.
In the background, you hear the music, like switching really like old nostalgic tracks, even that. And then just like very nostalgic.
I love you. Thanks for coming to get me.
You too. Whatever it takes.
Killian, do we have drinks here?
Oh,
do we have to-
yes. He pushes a button. One of those floor coolers reveals itself. It is at this point that the car pulls up outside of the Night City Police Department, and Ryden says, well, I'm off. Interesting time, all that, but I've got to get to work, so stay stay safe. Y'all seem like a really good coterie.
We try.
Gives a solemn nod to John and.
Wait, this isn't part of your work? Okay. Have a nice night.
Make sure you put in the overtime request.
Yeah.
Yes. To the boss.
As in to himself.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. And Raiden exits the vehicle, and you have about 10 minutes or so before you reach the station.
Lucian, if you were to indulge me as we arrive, could I have you for a moment?
Could you have me? Well, I don't know what Acheron would say about that, but...
I think he's taken.
You understand what I mean.
Sorry, I'm trying out this humor thing. I'm not very good at it.
Well, that's why we
It
laughed.
shows. Can I roll for aggravated damage?
Roll for aggravation.
Damage!
So 700 die. No, as we arrive to the station, I'll pull Lucian to the side for a moment and let the others get inside. Lucian, I do have a minor confession to make.
Of course.
When we first met, I told you I was looking for someone.
You did.
That person was not who you think it was. In fact, I was looking for you.
Curious.
To see what you're up to. You might have noticed my hostilities towards your actions and those of others around us. My job isn't easy. Pretty much I was sent in to investigate how much of a problem you would be. And to ultimately maybe end you.
Now I see where the difficulty comes in. I am ever so curious. What are your findings?
I think you're well aware that my assessment was highly dangerous.
I'd be shocked if it wasn't.
You did good though. And that's all we can do. You have been around for a really, really, really long time. You've seen plenty of things. I chose to be embraced in desperation. You've seen what we can do. I've seen what happens. I see when kindred go off the rails. All we can do is prevent the worst from happening. Don't let me be on the other end of the barrel. Please. You're a good person. I don't want to be on the other end.
Put a hand on his shoulder. You have my word. And if you've learned as much about me as you seem to have, you'll know that my word goes a long way.
And as you've seen from our personal hells, life isn't easy. Neither is death. But it's the best what we make of it, so... It's nice to have a family again.
And you are most welcome.
And I'll put a hand on on the shoulder. Nice meeting you, Lucy. And I walk inside.
Wait, fuck. Well, I guess I walked into that one.
Now, safely back at the station at the end of quite a long night. Be aware that sunup happens in about 45 minutes. Any actions you guys want to take, conversations you want to have before your next long rest?
Eclipse is going to look over to Lucian and Teddy. I'm going to go to my fiance.
Good night, lesbians!
Have a good night.
You too.
Okay.
I'm walking up to Killian or walking with him upstairs. So how does it work? Should I call you Dad or something? Is that weird? The others
You don't have to if you're...
Oh, would you like that? I mean... is it weird? I never really had a dad, so I mean, you're the closest I will ever.
Flashes of has been like, I know you're an ace in the hole. What now? Okay. I'm truly honored that we built such a bond. And if your spirit so moves you, then yes, you could even call me Dad.
Okay, I think we need to workshop this. Good night.
Excuse for copious has-been references. So.
Oh man.
All right.
I'll hug him one more time. Side hug.
He'll hug you back. Now, I don't know about you, but I could use a drink.
Oh, I like it.
He'll invite you up for drinks in his office before bed.
Oh.
A
bit of cinnamon.
Little hint of cinnamon. Anything before our long rest?
I'll go back to the room where we did our long rest last time. I'll make a police badge that for some reason I'm still carrying and put back on again after our adventure in the desert. Just holding it, thinking back at what should have been a nightmare, a hell, but was weirdly comforting in a way. Just thinking back to that moment of being human again. And just slowly drifting away for a moment. Into my sleep.
Can I say one more thing to Killian?
Sure.
You know, the others enjoyed like being in the sunlight and whatever. I didn't really, because it reminded me of when I was human and that was hell. So thanks for this. Good night.
Oh, I'm glad we were able to move past it. Oh, okay, good night.
Oh, yes.
Tells you in so many words that he's proud of how far you've come since the early days and wishes you a good night. We're heading off to bed himself.
Still an angry child, but working on it.
Yes, but you're my angry child.
Yes, I am. Can I destroy some figurines tomorrow, please?
Just one of those like rage rooms.
Yes.
Oh my god! We test the anger room, like the rage room. Mm-hmm. I would love that. Let's do that tomorrow.
Okay, you've got your plans. Down to Teddy.
Sorry, not Ash. Eclipse. But I'll take Ash if Ash wants to.
What would Teddy do? She would probably text Jules and tell him that she's here. And
He'll
then kind of
make his way to your where he remembers your room is, and just well, I'm not so sure I enjoy this hell diving thing. It's all rather stressful. I'm glad you're safe. Everything went okay.
Huh. Well, I don't want to worry you.
What happened?
Kinda died. Ish.
Well, what? He'll put his hand to your forehead irrationally and try to take your pulse irrationally. Oh, you seem fine. You survived.
Dad. And Eclipse. And Antique and Jer and Jen.
He'll surge forward into a hug. Then I owe them my thanks, because I couldn't bear to live in a world that didn't have you in it.
She just kind of looks up at him, and the equivalent of a blush on Teddy hits. And she just kind of dips her head back down and snuggles into his chest and just holds him tight. I don't want to die. I don't want to go back there ever again.
Well, we've got eternity to figure that out together.
Please
And he'll
pajama tops again tonight.
Oh, all right. He doesn't wear the pajamas to bed.
Weak.
And last but not least, by any measure, Lucian, Acheron would presumably accompany you back to your room.
I think I'll probably tell Acheron I'll meet him in the room as I catch up with Teddy just before Teddy gets back to the room. I just wanted to say, there was a lot that happened back there. I saw what you experienced. The memory of Jude still haunts you. But I want you to understand something. He is nothing but a memory now. When we can move past. Because the old ways are gone. We have proven that tonight. Antediluvians, the flood, all of the old ways of kindred. They don't matter anymore. Our unlife is what we make of it, and while Jude held, and I say held, claim to the title of your sire, he's not your sire. Not anymore. And while I would like to say that I am, I don't think that it doesn't sound right. It doesn't roll off the tongue, so to speak, so I guess what I'm trying to say is You'll always have your dad.
Best one I ever had.
Rest
Thank you
well.
for picking me. Hey, Dad.
Yeah.
I love you.
Love you too, Teddy. Now get some rest.
Yeah.
Fuck knows, tomorrow will bring some sort of apocalypse and we'll need to start dealing with it.
Go get laid.
That is no way to speak to your father.
And yet I just did, so that's enough emotion for tonight. Go get laid. Go.
Just as the door closes, you just hear, and that's why you're my favorite. Shh. And I'll return to the room. I'll look over to Acheron. Why don't we skip the chest tonight? I have a lot of pent-up frustrations that I need to get off my system, so, if you'd be so kind, I'll just nod over to the bed. As the scene fades to black.
Okay.
And Antique will use the group chat for the first time and send you all a little video which happened while we were gone. It's Joey just falling over, doing something really slapstick, stupid, fun.
Carrying a tray of chocolate puddings for all of the streamers who wants my puddings, tripping and spilling a whole fucking tray full of puddings.
Eddie immediately does the equivalent of the ha-ha speech bubble. Like, it's immediate. Like,
There's a text response from Lucy, and it just says Lucy and Oriel likes this, but it's not the automated response. He's actually typed it out.
That is hilarious.
Okay. So. Excuse me if I get a little sentimental. And so, the courageous champion succeeded in an attempt at an uprising, preventing another iteration of Gehenna. Somewhere deep in the reaches of oblivion, the souls of the antediluvians wander. Afterlife resumes for the ancient ones, but their mortal bodies, wherever they may be, remain dormant. Corruption will always exist in a place like Night City, mortals vying for their spot in the limelight, willing to crush other people on their path towards success. The elusive nature of happiness for mortals, a mere afterthought for those among the souls of the unliving. As far as kindred society, the impact of this coterie's actions may have changed the nature of the masquerade in Night City forevermore. The death of Phaedra Aperon was a catalyst, but perhaps not in the way the primogen of Night City intended. Kindred began to question the nature of their ancient authority, helped in no small part by Rebel's midnight broadcasts. Antique becomes essential in taking down lesser players in their grabs for power. The regime of Prince Sakharin of Night City falls into disrepair. For the first time, the seat of kindred authority in Night City remains vacant. As the dust settles, free states arise from the rubble. A new understanding dawns. Kindred look after themselves and their own. Tyrants are struck down without a second thought. Any would-be ambitious fledglings are given this warning. Tread lightly, lest you receive a visit from the Chaos Coterie of Night City. As time passes, and I just might arbitrarily roll for it at a later time. Fuck. New technologies are developed. The vampire package becomes a series of upgrades paddled by Ripper Docs. You no longer need to sleep. There's a mod for your skin that actually recreates the feeling of burning when you're in sunlight. And your appetites change. You start to crave blood. Synthetic blood reveals itself to the public. Crafted in a lab. Supposed to be a humane replacement, and yet still tastes like nothing. If nothing had a smidge of lavender added in as a flavor enhancer. The scream sheets reflect these technologies. Incidentally, there's a new Joy Toy on the market, the type with purified blood, no metals in it, ripe for feeding, which goes in hand with the new brain dances that allow people to experience what it's like to feed or to be fed upon. And after that, who knows? The focus shifts from curing cyberpsychosis to perhaps curing vampirism itself. Departments at Arasaka are awash with new money-making opportunities here, and they are only too happy to capitalize on this market. Whether or not that's with the help of our inside man at the corporation remains to be seen. And as a final note in this chapter of our tale of Night City by Night, from time to time, Joey does still need help dodging assassins. Though Teddy, now known by a new pseudonym online, TLDR, is usually just an instant message away. As these kindred technologies come to the forefront, it becomes clear that while the masquerade itself is not necessarily broken completely, it is fractured beyond repair. And in the spiderweb of fractures, who knows what will take its place, what will fill in the breaks. Not only is new technology being developed, but it seems law enforcement is adapting as well. For vampires strung out on hunger, raising up to 4, 5, and beyond, they learn. New squads of officers learn to spot the signs of frenzy in kindred. And a new division of the police force emerges. Max Tech, Crimson Division. With our detective becoming a lead consultant in establishing and running this new division of Max Tech. As the unliving souls in Night City head toward a future that is theirs for the taking, but is also never entirely certain. Nothing's guaranteed, after all. And that, as they say, is a motherfucking wrap.
Very nice.
Can we have more? Is there more?
Yeah.
That
We
was
have a wedding to plan. We have a wedding to plan now.
There's more.
yeah.
There's more happening. Going around the table, starting from the top. You gotta reintroduce your character. Talk about your favorite moment
Yes.
from CyberVamp.
Ooh, good one. Hi, I'm Yura. I play former/current detective John, who, kind of did some stuff that happily antagonized Lucian primarily and Teddy. One of my favorite moments. I have kind of two. Probably the most fun one that I wasn't expecting it to be like so snappy was probably the fashion show execution. Was kind of cool. Honestly, it was like the rule of cool really applied there. And I think the last episode where we went absolutely ham in the cave was like a solid like first place for me, honestly. That was really cool.
Love it. Patch.
Oh, hi there. It's me. You might not recognize me because I've de-cosplayed, but yes, Patch, the ever-humble Dungeon Master, but not this time. I reprised the role of Lucian Oriel from Bad and the Beautiful, back for some more. And oh boy, did he get some more, let me tell you. Favorite moment? Fuck. From scene 1 of episode 1 to now was a favorite moment, pretty much.
None.
All the callbacks to the previous campaign, like in between every session, me and Maddie just messaging each other like, fucking Vegas. What happens in Vegas doesn't fucking stay in Vegas. It's like, fuck. I loved how you handled the merging of cyberpunk and vampire, because that's no fucking easy feat, and yet you did it perfectly. And from what you're teasing with the outro, oh my goodness, that the evolution of that is going to be quite extraordinary. I think my favorite moment, favorite moment of the campaign, I think, was the fatality from Eclipse on her sire was absolutely fucking feral. I loved it. Well-deserved, well-earned victory over a scumbag. Truly amazing. On a personal level, for a favorite moment, I love the fact that I came in with an expectation and a plan for Lucian, and over the course of these 6 sessions, got completely 180'd, like, very quickly. But I'm very glad. Like, we told the right story here, and I can't wait to see where it goes next. So, thank you, Bridget.
Sarah.
Sometimes I play Sarah, and other characters, Pi and whatever. So yeah, I played Antique Robin, which is actually from Robin Hood kind of thing, because I wanted to go that route of a rebel. So there's a whole like gimmicks and bullshit in the names already. So Antique, obviously, which all of a sudden made sense with my backdrop because I couldn't sit in a different set. So yeah. My whole character formed around it. Even my sire, which I had no idea because I had no idea that we needed one. So Bridget came up with it, and I love Killian, and it's perfect, and it just made sense. And Rebel, we saw but didn't really see what she is doing. So I hope when we do the promo that we actually see a bit more of her. So I hope you see that. And favorite moments, there were a lot, obviously, like the hit points we're hitting next to Eclipse, to the fashion show, to whatever, to the whole like body swap scenes and whatnot. There's so many things that just hit in every episode. And for Antique, on her personal level, obviously the Killian interaction, because that's just stuff I'm living for, and like the bloodbath dancing, making a new festival before the festival stuff. So it's just a lot of things, and I just love the opportunities we have now in the future. Like, oh, okay, favorite moment, group chat. Lucian, thanks.
Yeah. Speaking of opportunities, can I propose one? Like, and we can make this like a, this is me kicking this off here. Let's start a petition for next time that we get a Killian cameo portrayed by River, because I want to see that.
Yes.
I want to see that happen.
Oh my god.
Yes.
There's gonna be TikToks, I'm pretty sure.
Let's go.
Join the chaos.
Yeah.
I love it. I'm overwhelmed. Maddie.
Hello, everybody. I am Maddie. I am everyone's favorite techie Malkavian crazy pants resident vampire person. So many things that I loved about this story. I the whole thing, literally from beginning to end, starting in Bad and the Beautiful, the whole thing, everything about these characters, I absolutely adore them all. If I had to pick specific moments, it would be my very first Let's Go Lesbians to support the lesbians in the bathroom making out. Joey Labont getting his ass handcuffed to a door.
My favorite as well.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Patrick. I'm not really sorry, but
No.
sorry.
It was needed. It was needed.
The body swap and how visceral that was to actually go through, and how it twitched different aspects for me as a player to tell a different character story inside of my own story was A+. The Oblivion scenes from tonight's episode, literally every single piece of everybody's own hell was perfect. Also, the sire moment, because as somebody that had their sire moment last time, the Klaus Michelson heart grab? Yes! Living for it. As a personal, like, Maddie moment, anything between Patch, Lucian, and Teddy are very special moments to me. They're very special, and knowing that she is officially the favorite, I'm their relationship just means a lot to me, and thank you for giving us a space to tell a really great story and involve all of our new lovely people, even though Patch and I have been at this table and telling this story with these two. We love you all. Bridget, you make this place fantastic, and we all love you so freaking much. And I can't wait to tell more stories with you nerds.
Do it.
Cool.
It doesn't work. Why doesn't it
There
work?
it goes.
There.
Yay. Love it. Ash.
Hi, I'm Valkyrie Ash. I played Eclipse, the lesbian. Hell yeah. So I guess one of my favorite ones is the fact that Eclipse proposed to Amaranth without the ring, but we'll get there.
We have plans. We have
massive plans. I absolutely love that.
Rose, Ash.
Oh no!
Oh, I can still see.
Oh, it might just be me then. Never mind.
Anyway,
No, it froze for me too. Everybody froze.
Oh,
so
no.
my other favorite second one was the body swap. My third favorite one was the cultist dance line of Antique.
Yeah.
My other favorite was
Fireball.
Another one was that Eclipse actually got a chance to kill her sire. So that was a fun part. And then I think the one that broke me, you guys didn't get to see it, but it was definitely seeing Eclipse dead practically in her oblivion.
I cried.
Yeah. I cried writing it.
I cried the session. You know, I'm sentimental.
Oh goodness. This my coterie, they're a tough act to follow, but I'm certainly gonna try. Hi everybody, I'm Bridget. I play everybody else. Bridget! Wacky storyteller aunt. Let's see.
Coterie mommy.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Well, technically our fixer, so.
True.
Oh,
Yeah.
coterie fixer.
Yeah.
Let's talk. Okay, I do have a favorite moment. I know that this system isn't easy to pick up because there's a hell of a lot of lore associated with the World of Darkness where Vampire the Masquerade comes from. It was no easy feat having to learn to adjust and roll dice and how the dice pool system works, how everything works, but I loved seeing our new players slowly get more comfortable, get like to the point where they're giving me ideas of how to like build their characters up a bit more to where they're literally making props, sets, everything. I feel so fucking honored to have had that level of like commitment at a table. It means the world to me, and honestly, watching you guys like come out of your shell, especially about like role playing, getting used to the system, I know it can be a whole hell of a lot, and you did an amazing job, and I'm so proud of each and every one of you. I really am. That was my favoriteest moment, and if I had to pick a funny answer, all of the unplanned, no, literally Lucian destroying the body and then hitting end stream, that broke me in half the first time. I laughed my ass off. So much, and I love that y'all want to come back for more. We're gonna work on it, and then honestly we'll have a whole new set of favorite moments to talk about because this is something we're gonna build together, and I think it's gonna be spectacular. So I'm also really looking forward to that. And I love you guys. It doesn't mean
We love you too.
Yeah, before we end it, I do want to say, like, it was fun to play, like, kind of as a debut. You've seen some of the stuff that I've done for Sarah's backgrounds, for instance, like the videos and so on. It was honestly a lot of fun to do the creative thing, like the one shotgun thing was like last minute. The jacket was kind of like a last minute thing, came out. All the dumb lighting stuff, the graffiti you find in the game, the ads you see in the games, the TV shows that are in there, those are all just like dumb ideas that came kind of as like the first episode came up.
I might actually get my desk back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You'll probably see it at some point. Like it is kind of oversized and overbuilt with the kind of nonsense that
Yeah.
that just kept being added every single time, and so many details like aren't even visible on the stream, which is frustrating as hell.
Real quick,
so much fun.
Record player.
Oh yeah, it's not on today
call.
because but there's like a record player in the back that was on last game the entire time.
Really quick to finish on an old favorite that I used last time. This is not the last time you'll be seeing this coterie, and we'll be bite back.
Okay, I'll give you that one.